Oh my god. Father is back from the store with the milk.
Testing. Okay, good. Microphone's working. How'd it go? It was fun. The traveling sucked big time. I wish I lived like in Toronto or something and I didn't have to do like 2 flights because I got absolutely turbo fucked. I originally wanted to stream yesterday, but so my flight there was supposed to be the only one with a big layover. Only 3.5 hours, which isn't that big of a deal. But, I would have preferred less. That was supposed to be the longer flight. The flight home, I was supposed to only have an hour and a half layover, and by the time I got through customs, it would have been like straight on to my next plane. They probably would have been boarding like 20 minutes later. So it's like, cool, the flight home's going to be super fast. Nice. So I get to the LA airport, and I go to the front desk, and they're like, oh, no, use one of the kiosks. So I'm like, okay. I go up to the kiosk, try to use it. Error. I'm like, okay. The lady standing there, she goes, you need some help? I said, well, this is just not working. She goes, oh, okay, might be just a machine. She says, try this one. Second one, same error. Third one, same error. And then the guy goes to try the fourth one. I'm like, I'm pretty sure at this point it's not all your machines. He's like, yeah, let me take you to the front desk. So we go to the front desk. Turns out that my flight was actually delayed. At that point, they said 2 hours. I'm like, well, that's a problem. I said, because if this flight is delayed 2 hours, that means I'm not going to make my next flight. Because my next flight, I had a 1.5 hour layover. So my next flight's already going to be in the air. And then it ended up getting delayed almost 4 hours in total. So I completely missed my connecting flight. I ended up having to spend 8 hours in the LA airport, get on that flight, spend 4 hours on that plane, and then I get to Canada, to Toronto, and of course my flight is long gone. In fact, my flight has already landed where I was supposed to be. I was already supposed to be home by the time my LA flight landed. So I go to the front desk. They're just closing up. And they said, sorry, we got you booked on the next flight, but the next flight is until 8 a.m. and it's midnight. So I'm like, okay, well, that's nice. They said, well, there's some chairs down in the lobby. They said, make yourself comfortable. So I had to go sit in another airport for 8 hours and airports suck to try to sleep in. Oh my god, everything, at least in the Toronto airport, everything's designed to be uncomfortable for sleeping because they obviously don't want people sleeping in the airport. But then my next flight was on time. Actually, my next flight was a little bit early. They boarded on time, but because because of the delays and all the weirdness, our next flight was significantly it was only half full. In the booths in the food court, yeah. There wasn't really a food court in the Toronto area. There's like Tim Hortons, they have just normal like metal seats, but like no booths or anything. I legit at one point pulled up a section of floor. I just found a spot that was relatively quiet next to a vending machine. Because against the wall, too, they have all these bumpers. But I think the bumpers are because they don't want people leaning up against walls and falling asleep that way. So there's like these metal bars all along the bottom. Like this is clearly designed because they don't want people sleeping in the airport. But I found like a little vending machine with a plug-in right next to it, so I could plug in my phone and watch movies and lean up against the vending machine. Ooh. Was at least coldish. Actually, the whole airport was relatively cool, so it's not like I was looking for cold. I need 300 more courages. Trying to remember everywhere I left off. Oh shit. You know what? Let's clear out this crap. Also, why am I using this horse? I'm just waiting for double confirmation. So I know what I'm allowed to talk about. I don't want to accidentally breach my NDA and get kicked out of the partner program. Hey, what's up, Mr. Gotti? And oh my goodness, my ass hurts, chat. Sitting on those fucking airport chairs for that long. Holy fuck, my ass is sore. I will. I will be asked. Yeah, we'll do once I know exactly what I can talk about. We'll have an actual proper discussion about it. They like when we were there was asking, "Are we allowed to talk about this? Like, what capacity are we allowed to talk about that?" And at this point, my head was in a haze. I had like this massive head fog while I was there too. It kind of fucked up the trip a little bit for me, but I just want to make sure I asked for confirmation on what all I can talk about in what capacity. And once I get that back, we can actually have a proper discussion about it. I did. I did have fun. Yeah. I wouldn't do it again, but it has nothing to do with the trip itself, but more so the traveling. I would not want to do that traveling again. We got to burn our Icarus. I noticed last night we were at 80k. I was like, oh, that's perfect. We'll be at 100k tomorrow, and then I got to burn. Let's go buff up. No confirmation needed to talk about the wild escapades of Hunler. Yeah. No, didn't really get to spend any time with him outside the office. I ended up having to dip out of the final dinner because, like I said, my head was so fucked up. So after we finished all the official stuff, I was just like, you know what? And it kind of worked out really good for me because like the dinner was supposed to be later, obviously at the end of the night, and that we probably would have been doing that for a couple of hours. But because my head was so fucked up, I just went to bed. I went back, I called my kids very briefly, and then I went to sleep early. And I'm so fucking glad. I'm annoyed that I didn't get to do the dinner because it was fun hanging out with all of them. But I was so annoyed that I'm sorry. I was so glad that I did go to sleep because I had no idea my next flight was going to be delayed, and I was going to have to spend 24 hours in airports and on planes. I would have actually preferred if it was the other way around, the delays, because I could have slept for 4 hours on the LA plane, or 5 hours, I guess, when you're traveling in that direction. But I barely got any sleep on the way home on the last flight because it's only like an hour and a half long flight. Yo, what's up, Ice? Yeah, it was. It wasn't 24 hours of delays. So my first flight got delayed 4 hours. And I went to the airport 3 hours early for that flight because I wanted to go take a look at the gift shops and see if I could find something for my kids. So I got there 3 hours early, and then I found flight was eventually delayed a total of 4 hours. So I spent 7 hours in the airport, and then I get on my plane and I spend the 4 hours flying. But because my plane was delayed so much, I ended up arriving after my connecting flight had already left. In fact, my connecting flight had already landed at home at that point by the time I was landing in Toronto. So the next flight home, they rebooked me for that, wasn't until 8 a.m. the next morning. So I had to spend another 8 hours waiting in the Toronto airport all night, tired as fuck. Yeah, it did suck. So like, if it wasn't for that traveling, like if I lived right at Toronto, I would go whenever they asked. But because I live in such a weird spot that I have to fly to Toronto first, I don't think I'd do it again. I mean, I say that now. Maybe it's like one of those things where down the road I'll forget the pain and suffering. I got a few small pictures I could take. Let me ask one more question. At least you were able to fly to Toronto and didn't have to drive. True, true. I guess depending on some locations, they don't have an airport, right? They would have to drive. Yeah, I would have declined if I had if I if they didn't have an airport here in Thunder Bay. I'd have been like, no, I'm sorry, I can't drive for 23 hours to hop on a plane for that time, and it just I ain't doing it. Were for piggy. We were for piggies. You feeling okay? It probably won't be a few hours. Probably won't till about be. It probably won't be till about noon when I find out which pictures and stuff I can share. I don't have a lot of pictures because obviously they didn't want us taking pictures. Like there's some pictures I took inside the office, but kind of like in the front area and one in the meeting room. But obviously we didn't get any pictures in the main work area because I guess, I didn't ask, but they didn't offer, and they said where we were allowed to take pictures. So I'm assuming that they just didn't want us to, imagine snapping a picture and there's something in the background on one of the computers, right? So I'm waiting for confirmation on what all I can talk about. Okay, we have our house buff. I'm trying to remember everything I need to do. God, this is such a fucking chore. Okay, 10 buff. 10 buff, 10 buff. Buff. My character stayed dummying the whole time, so I ended up finishing off that percentage. This rolling. PvE spec. Okay, gear looks good. Oh, you know what I should ask? If I get the meta GM title, because apparently if you go to any of their live events, you get that title. I wonder if going to the office counts. I should ask. I should get a title called Met All the GMs. Part of me when I was in there and they said, okay, this is the support team. I wanted to be like, okay, which of you fuckers are chat banning people for just typing LOL 3 times in a row? Who are you? Show yourself. Oh, what's going on over here? Mr. Gala against Trebuchet? I can't see. I'm not attacking. Alzo something or another? Okay. Oh, Azebo. Never mind. It's in the chat log. Do we have a War Duck with Trebuchet, or did... I don't know if that guy came and attacked Mr. Gala. Mr. Dez. I gotta make sure I kill Elezra today too. I want to make sure I do that before I forget. I know Gumiho has been added to the game, so I need to figure out Gumiho. Is Gumiho tough, you guys? How many of you guys in chat have finished Gumiho already? It's D10 Gumiho. Everyone say the boss sucks? In what way, though? Like, it's too easy, or it sucks because it's too hard? Haven't tried, but watch Etsu get farmed by the Sei version on official. Oh, okay. They should be fine on Sage. Well, Sage isn't the best PvE class, so there should be other classes that'll do it better if it's a PvE thing. You get the gourds for it? I heard that you don't need the gourds. I heard that was the one thing they changed with it, is they got rid of the reliance for the gourds. Yo, what's up, Grim? What's up, Grim? Yeah, maybe that's why some people are struggling with it. Maybe because they're trying to use the gourds when they don't need the gourds, and that's what's fucking them up. Yeah, I heard that you didn't need it. The gourds. They were super hospitable, though, you guys. The PA team, they are also so nice. Yep. Yes, they did. On my 1 trillion trash goal? No. I should have told them. For what? To try Crimson Desert. And I know I will be able to talk about some of it. I'm just waiting for confirmation on. I want to double check that what I can talk about. So I'm waiting for confirmation on that. We probably won't get that confirmation for a few hours though. I'm just gonna throw this out there now. We'll talk about it more later, and we'll actually have some footage to look at. But it exceeded my expectations. And I've been in the camp too of like I'm looking forward to Crimson Desert. I'm not one of those people who are unnecessarily hating on it. But it exceeded my expectations. Crimson Desert looks really cool. Am I on remastered right now? True. Did Hunter fire up his stream last night or yesterday and talk? I don't think my game is on remastered. This doesn't look like remastered. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah. Yeah, Huntler and I were both impressed with Crimson Desert. I was gonna say it didn't feel like remastered. Oh, how's the Solare rankings doing? Did Kelb start playing again yet? No. No, he's been just... What happened to Kelb? What the fuck? Yeah, he's been just decaying the whole time. Let's see, 1800 is the cutoff. Oh, Justin got bumped out, eh? He was right at 1800. I didn't see him there, though, so he must be just right below it. Wait, same with that the other Sage. Maybe that was Kelb. Maybe that was just Kelb fucking around. They both stopped playing at the same time. Mr. Bobo. Mr. Bobo. Oh, how's where the fuck is it? Norelio dethroned Alexander, taking the spot. Oh, let's take a look at Maywas. Neptune's is surely #1 now, right? Wait, what happened? Wait, what? I feel like I missed some content. Somebody catch me up on that. I'm sure there's a story there. Hey, what's up, Valkyria? I don't have they gave me like a little, you guys know what an Udi is? It's like an Udi, but it doesn't have the armholes, but it's like a hood with like a little blanket that goes over your shoulders as a snap here. They gave me a an otter one of those. And then I also got, oh, this fell. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, I'm knocking stuff down. I got a little luggage tag. Since I just used the carry-on, I didn't bother using it. But a little luggage tag. Little Black Spirit luggage tag on the back is like where you put your information. And then they also gave me a Sage card. Ooh, look at that. Unfortunately, though, it sucks Sage. And then, yeah, I don't know where that little Udi blanket is. As you guys would expect, my kids took it and ran with it. They love it. It boosts luck by +1? I hope so. Then I can finally have +1 luck. Because I'm never lucky. Unfortunate, eh? Yeah. Imagine being Succession. No, I like Succession too. Yo, you know what? I just realized I missed 3 days of grinding this event. They should compensate me with these imperfect jewels. You've been gone so long, I'm 790 gear score and playing Deadeye? God damn. What just happened to Septimus? Is he okay? Why is the camera looking at the ceiling all of a sudden? Yeah, I'm assuming his kid walked in too. I remember those days. Remember how long I used to not stream with the camera on? Because, like, my little daughters, you'd never know. Like, they could just run around in the background, and they'll just spontaneously take off their clothes, and all of a sudden they're running around naked. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not risking that. So I just streamed without a camera for years. Yeah. There was one time where I was out front shoveling the driveway, and all of a sudden I look, and in the front window, my daughter is standing on top of the sofa like this against the window, completely naked. I was like, what are you doing? I went running back in the house. Go put some goddamn clothes on. Stop flashing the neighborhood. Oh my goodness. Kids. No shame at all. Wait, what did I miss? What are you guys talking about right now? Got almost cleared Tower Hell on 3? You guys are talking about some other game, aren't you? A Duolingo dupe? Superma? Abyssal, my Ethereal account is cursed. I can't get DPS, just debuffers and supports. My Ethereal account. Oh, Ethereal is another game? Okay. It can be both, DC I'm fan. So, if you just want to get really, like, average amounts of trash per hour, it can be a very comfy class. But if you want to get, like, really good amounts of trash, where you're, like, up there with some of the best grinders, then it's higher APM. You gotta, there's definitely, you're weaving in a lot of extra shock relays, lightning surges. You're doing faster animations, like your Enlightened Bolt and your Radiant Annihilation. You're making sure you're doing all that fast stuff off cooldown. But you don't have to play like that, but your trash will take a significant hit if you don't. Oh, one thing we can talk about. Chrono Odyssey has been getting absolutely roasted. Apparently, everybody's saying it feels like it's like New World with a better looking environment, but like everything else is like feels the same. I've heard some people even suggest that you could, if you wanted to, you could probably pass it as like New World Part 2. Apparently the combat and the movement just feel really rough. But I also heard, and a lot of people have heard this, I don't know if this is just like a BDO rumor, right, where it just gets passed around in circles, but there's no proof behind it, that apparently this is like a super old build. But I don't know why you would do that. That doesn't make sense to me. Why would you have a build that is that old? Makes me sad, man. I want competition for Black Desert. I feel like competition. I see the fire in Pearl Abyss's heart. I just think that not only do they need that fire in their heart, they need that heat under their ass, you know? Of another game nipping at their ass, potentially, putting pressure on them. I see the fire in their heart. I just want a fire on their ass. And competition does nothing but benefit the consumer, right? The CEO confirmed it was an old build? Okay. Yeah, no, Chrono Odyssey is a very, very, very good looking game. Like, cosmetically, they've done a really good job with the environments. Oh man, it's nice to be back with you guys. Yeah. Oh, that's cool to hear. What was your favorite thing about it, Valkia? One thing I always try to temper my opinions about a new game, especially when I'm talking with my community or people that are from the BDO community, is whenever they talk about gameplay, or like everybody knows BDO is like the pinnacle and has been for a while when it comes to like the way combat feels. And I think trying to hold every other game to that standard isn't fair. Maybe we'll get to the point where this does become the standard, but holding everybody to that standard, I think, is unfair. I don't think games need BDO's combat to feel the way BDO's combat feels in order to be good. And we all know how biased the BDO community is for the combat. That unless, like, every single game that comes out, they'd be like, it's trash, don't play like BDO, it's trash, trash. It's like, no, just because it doesn't have BDO combat, that doesn't make it trash. There's other things that are great about games, too. Moreland talked about on his stream yesterday, CEO confirmed that this is an old build and the most stable build. This was supposedly there to test network infrastructure, but in my opinion as a dev, not a game dev, I don't understand why you'd ever test something old when there's newer versions past the old build. You know, I do feel exactly that way because the whole point of a test is like, if you have a newer build, the whole point of testing is to test those unstable builds to figure out where they're unstable and make them stable, right? So, yeah, why wouldn't you do the newer build? And then you can use all of that feedback from the community to find and poke holes and fix it, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe that's a bit of a cop-out at the same time. Scalable content that I can play with my husband, then I could explore the world and not have my hand held. The crafting was important and meaningful. The combat movement controls needs updates, and optimization is last in development, so not counting on that. Okay. So when you say optimization, like, even though the environments look good, was it not really running that great? FPS was bad, lighting was awful. Okay. What about, did you get to do any of the trials or the labyrinths? Because I know when I was watching the videos, the trials and labyrinths I thought looked pretty cool. I think it was the labyrinths that kind of gave me that old school like Zelda vibe, where like you'd have like lots of puzzles and shit to figure out and like difficult terrain to traverse. I like stuff like that. I miss like the old dungeon, Zelda dungeon crawling. You got really sick of it, the jumping puzzles? Did it not feel like obviously the first time you do something like that, it can be a little exciting, but did it just kind of get monotonous? Was that the problem? Where it just felt like you're kind of doing the same thing over and over again with very little variation? Did both, liked them. Did group dungeon with Biceptimus yesterday, liked that. It was super dark and foggy. Did you guys, was Biceptimus streaming it? I might go watch his VOD if he did. That's what I said too. It's a cop-out, and it's the easy way of saying it's old, so you can't critique it. I've never hand off old code to my quality assurance because things have changed since then. There's no point in them testing things when everything connected and a newer build could have introduced newer bugs or fixed. That is 100% true, right? You're absolutely right. They were all pretty different at least, maybe just because time felt limited. You know what? That maybe makes sense, right? You want to do everything. You don't want to be doing the like some like variations of the same thing over and over again. So if it kind of makes you do that multiple times, you're kind of like, okay, come on, let me get onto the other stuff. I get this. Let me get onto the other stuff I don't get yet or haven't had time to get. That makes sense to me. How long was it? Was it just like a weekend long, or the customization was funny at first? Also, doesn't fit the style of the game. It got lost art customization. Just looks stupid. Okay. And you know what, Kinjara? Now, like, if that was a cop out and they just kind of said that to try to dodge a bullet, all they did now was create a bigger bullet headed in their direction. Because when they do the next test, now not only are they going to have to show that they've improved on all the feedback that they got, but there also has to be all those improvements that weren't in that build that were, you know, because it was an older build. People are going to have much higher expectations of the next test now because they said that. So they better have their fucking A game, because the next one could get roasted over the fires. If the next playtest ends up being basically the same thing, just slightly different, people are gonna be like, what the fuck are you guys talking about last time about this being an old build? So I hope that's true for their sake, because I feel like they set themselves up for problems if that wasn't true, if that was just a cop out. Oh, you got the timestamp too? Yo, I appreciate you. I will open that tab and watch it later. I like Biceptimus because I feel like the way he and I enjoy games are very, very similar. The game ran at like 40 FPS constantly for him. Oh, that's hard. It's hard to look at 60 FPS these days. I can't remember if I'm allowed to talk about how Crimson Desert performed. Like I said, once I get confirmation on that, we can talk about it later, but I'm just waiting to hear from them. Like I said, I'm obviously under an NDA, and there's some stuff that I can talk about and some that I can't, so I'm double checking everything before we get into the real conversation. And then we're going to sit and we're going to have like a proper conversation about it. You guys can ask me some questions and I'll answer what I can answer. And then we'll just highlight the whole thing so we can make a command for it. And then if anybody else asks, they have that. Hey, what's up, Virgil? BDO, it's 200 FPS. Oh? I'm actually only playing at 144 right now. I just capped it to my monitor. It was 3 FPS in town on you? Well, was there only one town? Like, if there was one town and every single player playing, and like, was there multiple servers? Because if there was like one server in one town and everybody's piled into the same area, I mean, 3 FPS is still low, but I definitely wouldn't expect to get 100 FPS. No, Crimson Desert isn't being launched on November 2nd. That was misinformation. Nobody knows yet when Crimson Desert is coming out. But I do have confirmation that that was misinformation. That news outlet that posted that was just making shit up, trying to be first because they thought they heard something. You're casually nuking me and you don't even think I noticed? I did notice myself at one point. I was like, what happened to my HP? Was that you? You little rat! I thought maybe I took a back attack from a mob. Wait, is that who's on the road over there? Like me? What the? It's a Deadeye over there. You little rat. Oh, you're not hitting me because you're in a safe zone. So that was the mob that hit me. Oh, wait, maybe you're not in the safe. Wait, what? You hit me with that shot. Something kind of funny and stupid happened while I was gone? Oh, hell yeah. Let's hear it. How was the trip? It was a lot of fun. Aside from the really shitty travel, the actual visit itself was really, really fun. The team is so nice and so hospitable. They actually just... You immediately feel like you're part of the team, and you're just a guest there. It doesn't have anything to do with that, Virgil. Because I'm multi-streaming to multiple platforms, I have to pick one quality and stream at that quality. So I'm streaming at the highest Twitch quality. If I was streaming exclusively to YouTube, then I could stream at a significantly higher quality. There is, I do have the capabilities to stream at multiple qualities, but if I do that, I then have to render everything at multiple qualities, and it becomes significantly more stressful on the PC. Yeah, no. The main work area, they walked us through and we got to say hi to everybody and they introduced like the GMs and stuff and all the different, like the whole team. But in general, it was pretty quick. They didn't keep us too long in that area so everybody could get back to their normal duties. You could tell that when they walked us through that area, they made sure that they gave everybody a heads up to make sure there was no sensitive or personal or whatever, right, material on any of the computers. Because I was doing this. They're like, so this is this team, and they do this. And I'm like looking at the computer screens, trying to see if I can spot something. Nair enabled a Tangia bot because some oiler was begging for it. Naturally, Nair didn't configure the bot, so the prices were set extremely low. The oiler proceeded to spam the redeems, and it was beyond obnoxious and disruptive. So me, being ethical, got someone to redeem a 10-minute timeout, so he got timed out. He came back salty and paid 300 plus subs and $100 to unmod me. What? Oh my god. Mr. Norelio made some bank. Jeez, I missed the day of streaming. That sounded like a good day to be streaming. Shit. I fucked up. This man's trying to destroy your whole Twitch career, John. He's going from channel to channel following you. Trying to destroy you everywhere. Man, I wish Sage was as tanky as Warrior. Watching Biceptimus, how comfortably he grinds that spot. It makes me want to switch back to DR armors, but I think I just wait till the ball. The ball's in like what, 5 days? Let's wait and find out what's going on with the ball first. Twitch turns in the Wild West without our Sage Overlord to keep the peace. True. Everybody was acting up, huh? Even my Deadeye is tankier than Deadeye. Wait, even my Deadeye is tankier than my Deadeye? Even my Dark Knight is tankier than my Deadeye and Lawn? Or even my Deadeye is tankier than my Dark Knight and Lawn? Which Deadeye are you replacing with Dark Knight? I'm assuming the second Deadeye. Even my Dark Knight is tankier than my Dark Knight. You fucking asshole. I can't believe I just read that. My Deadeye is tankier than my Dark Knight and Lawn, gotcha. How was my meeting with PA? It was really good. I really enjoyed it. They are super hospitable and super nice. They made you feel like part of the family immediately. Yeah, I can show you guys the one picture. I don't know about the other ones yet. I want double confirmation on it, but the one I can. Where is it? I could definitely save that picture. Okay, so here's a picture of me chilling in the Toronto airport at 2 in the morning. Oh, you bastard. This is, oh shit. Second. It's fucking, holy fucking resolution. They took the, oh no, I moved it too far. Okay, let's see. Transform. Oh. Boom. There we go. So those are the 4 of us that went to visit. That I wasn't in a flannel? Where's GM Lemuria? I actually got to meet like a whole bunch of the team. Yeah. Well, that's where they wanted us to take that picture. That was right before we went for dinner. So I had like this, I think it was the lack of sleep leading up to the trip and the travel. And then I also get motion sickness in a vehicle if I'm not looking out the windows and I'm paying attention to my phone. So we finished the first half of the day, and then we were going to go for lunch. And I was like, fuck, I got to book my flight, check into my flight for tomorrow. So I'm sitting there and I'm staring at my phone and I'm checking in. And we're driving there, and then I lifted my head. I was like, oh, fuck, I shouldn't have done that. And between all those things combined, my head was just fucked up for the rest of the day. But the team was super hospitable, super nice. I couldn't get over how nice everybody was. My head was so fucked up that I couldn't even finish my lunch. I took like 2 bites of my lunch and I was like, I'll just take this home with me. It was super good too. It was so good. So I ended up taking it to the hotel and eating it later that night, but I ended up missing out on dinner because I was like, after we finished the main stuff, we were supposed to go out for dinner after, and I was like, you know what? Since we're swinging by the hotel first to drop some stuff off, I said, you know what? I'm just going to call it here if you guys don't mind. My head is just not right, and I already have like a leftover lunch waiting for me. I could just heat that up. I don't feel like going out for dinner and not eating that too. That was a rocket for sure. Man out here playing Rocket League with me. But you know what we do? Hit him with the lightning! Never mind. A little too high. Yeah. When I'm in my PvE setup, you can definitely hit me really hard. That's the thing about this game, is it's in a really weird spot right now when you attack people while they're grinding. They feel like they have half the gear score they normally have. What are you guys playing? You guys keep talking about it. Yeah. Oh yeah, people do that all the time, right? They love attacking grinders. That's why it's just like it's so important to me, and I hope and I pray that they do something to make it so you're ready to PvP and PvE. I think that's one of the main reasons people get so pissed off about open world PvP is like right now it feels so annoying because you're so much weaker when people jump you. I think if they get that shit figured out, people, even PvEers, won't feel as bad when they get jumped, because then at least they'll have still more of a fighting chance. If they're, you know, able to have a setup that's prepared to fight. Oh, I haven't had a chance to play any PoE in a while. Now that you mentioned it, I'm kind of jonesing for it. Only 5 days left for the ball, that's right. Woo! And I think 2 weeks left of this season, right? Of Solare. We have the rest of this week and one more week. Yeah. That's what we had, right? We had Solare end, then they did Hardcore, then they did Guild League, then they did Solare again. So if they're going to follow that pattern, then you would think that the next Hardcore is going to be right after this season ends. It'll be interesting to see what improvements they've made. Did you grab your 10-hour buffs? I did not. I have actually no idea what's going on in terms of events. Oh, that reminds me. I got to go to the Heidel Fountain, too. I gotta make sure I'm collecting that crap for my eventual hammer. Yo, let's go do that real quick. That'll take 2 seconds. Oh, my jeans are squishing my jewels. The 10-hour buffs are there too? Okay. Are they... Do the 10-hour buffs apply on the character, or is it an item that I can move to my main? Ah, nice. Oh no! Wait! It did. Oh, it gave both. Whoo! I thought it auto grabbed the life skilling one. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna save the PvE ones for the new region. All of my drop buffs like that, I'm gonna save for the new region. Thanks for reminding me. If you guys can make sure you keep reminding me to do that, that'd be awesome. I don't need the life skilling ones on this character. Actually, you know what? I'll move those into my Heidel storage where I keep my normal other life skill crap. But these can go with the other drop buffs. Wait, can they go in your life skill? Or family inventory? Oh, hell yeah, they can. Perfect. Boom. Oh, I need to grab that. I am half tempted to start dummying again to try to finish off this level. But giving up multiple weeks of silver, multiple months of silver, because it'd probably still be like a couple months till I hit level 67. I don't know if I could justify it. 1 billion silver a day? Shit, I'd be giving up like 100 billion silver. I don't know why I accidentally closed it. Exchange. Okay. This buff right here, I wish that they would just let us grab this anytime. The fact that we can't, like, this annoys me. Why have that level cut off? You know what's funny too? I'm pretty sure going from level 66 to level 67 is like the equivalent of going from level 1 to level 66. Maybe even more. Why lock it at 60? I have no idea, right? I don't understand the purpose of that. For me, a running low. Whew. That's one thing I've always had my whole life is a really good lung capacity. I remember I was in a medical sciences program, a health and sciences program, and in the biology, was it the biology class? It was one of the classes, I can't remember. Is that Azurlia? Is Azurlia? Anyways, back to my story. So oh my god, you're gonna get me killed, you rat! Oh my goodness, I was so fucking close! We did this lung capacity test. So there was this gauge that you had to take a deep breath and breathe through, and it would measure your lung capacity. And I had like the largest lung capacity in the whole class by a massive amount. I spun that gauge around. Shut up, John. You're not wrong, though. You're that good at blowing. Why do I tell you guys anything? Repitch my 10.
Have you ever had a dream that
Yo, what is up? Unpredicted.
Another one.
Another one indeed. Number 16. Jesus. Yeah. I need to do my bosses, and I need to do a Lesra. But I was at 100k Igris, and I was like, you know what, I better burn that first. So we're going to do that. Then we're going to do... we don't need to burn it all today. I just want to burn, like, at least 40k. And then, Pig Cave, I think, is supposed to be... I think it's just entering window now, because it opened up at, like, 9 p.m. last night, right when Node War started. And I was like, oh, hell yeah. That means it's going to open up during my stream tomorrow. Depending on how quickly it closed. Let's take a look. It closed at 11 hours ago, so it could open up within an hour. In an hour, we're in window, approximately. How was LA? It was awesome. It was really good. I didn't get to do like much in LA itself, but the office was absolutely amazing. The PA team is... the NA PA team is super, super nice. Hey, what's up, Pew Pew? How's it going? I did, yes. I'm waiting for confirmation on exactly what I can talk about, but I know there's going to be a good amount I can talk about. I'm just waiting for confirmation so I don't accidentally slip up. In Olin's too? Oh, it does really good, Georgie. Awakening Sage does really good at Dolan's too. I think Suck Sage does pretty good there too. The overall experience there. Oh, 100%. It was 110%. The PA team was so hospitable. They really make you feel like family there. They were so nice. I really enjoyed the whole experience of the day there. I hated the traveling. The traveling sucked. I got absolutely hosed on my return flight too. And, oh. Hey, what's up, Beefy Bovine? How you doing? I don't know why, I just get the impression that that's like Beefy Pounder. But I don't think it is. You could go for a Beefy Pounder? Quarter pounder cheese. That sounds real good right now. I don't know what I'm gonna have for lunch today. Cranking out some potion grind on the new account I made January 1st. Got to do all the treasures again. Also waiting for the Lightstones to sell my kabuas. Oh, to get my kabuas. Gotcha. Got lucky with 2 patients, which are 5 bill right now. Patients are 5 bill? What? Is it possible? Oh, I guess it is. Strikes used to be 5 bill. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. I know, patients are actually the most expensive Lightstone. I know I have a bunch of purified Lightstones. One of these days I should set like a goal for those where we open them all. How many do I have? Like, I'm almost at 500 of those. I bet those could turn into some money. I'm saving all those though because I figure one day they might end up adding more Lightstones to the game, more new ones, and then maybe I'll be able to use those, right? Or combine those with something new to like a new upgraded tier or something. How many degen gamblers? So I just buy thousands of those and the life ones, and I just spam open? Really? Oh my goodness. How many of those patients do you need? I feel like most people don't even use those patient Lightstones for fishing. I think most people use the durability reduction, right, to extend the life of their like Grandpa Cron rods and such. Yeah. Kabuas aren't too bad to get your hands on. You can even just buy them pretty reasonable price. But it's obviously funner to grind them out, especially since you're going to be coming out here eventually for your telescope anyways. Yeah. Well, it is a lot easier compared to like the old days, but like doing old Histria compared to new Histria is about the same. It's just the main benefit is like Dekia is actually decent money in OKXP, where like old Histria just feels miserable now to do. It's not 10 times slower. That's not true. I mean, it's 10 times slower if you're not focused targeting like specifically Eltons and Boltons. But I'm pretty sure you kill so fast in those spots, and there's an Elton and Bolton in every pack, that you're killing the whole pack anyways. But the nice thing is, it's not like the old days where you wouldn't make money while grinding for these things. You can actually make money while grinding for these things. Yeah, there is a little event, but, you know, that offsets the slower amount. Because, like, when you go through normal history, you're, like, one-shotting those packs now, right? Where the Dekia ones actually require a little bit of a combo to them. The big events that spawn tons of Altons and Beltons are meant to make up for the slower grind speed. But, like I said, you actually make money while you're doing it. If I had to go back there and grind for it, I'd definitely do Dekia, and I wouldn't be doing the normal one. First rule about NDA Club, you don't talk about NDA Club. A Turo theme class? I always thought it would be cool if they made like a Rudum class. Like this big, giant, hulking... You could have like a giant club or a mace or shit. You have so many weapon options. Actually, you could even just go away from that and have them like use like a giant, like a tree or something. A tree... An uprooted tree as a weapon. A Turo would be cool too, though, for sure. You could do like... Practically anything you could do with the Rudum, you could also do with the Turo. Plus, you could do the headbutting and stuff with the horns. His horns could be his weapon. A Black Star tree, yeah. Yeah, I guess that might be kind of silly. The dwarf class soon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody gave up on the dwarf class when they added Scholar. Can't believe we're already at 1.1 trillion worth of trash. I actually saw that. So I had that shown to me in the office, not by the team, but one of the people that we were there with. They're like, "Did you see the notes this morning?" And I was like, "Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. There was Global Lab." And they showed me. They're like, they also showed this, and yeah, it was like lawn flying through the air and like a little nimbus chasing it, which is like another like giant flag saying Wukong. So you got like so many things, right? You got the Nimbus, you got the Demon Lands, you have the Mount Huao or whatever it's called. All of these things just all leaning towards. Also the way Lon references. Yeah, it's all leaning towards Wukong. People are going to be begging for Awakened Sage back when Wukong comes out. Wukong's going to be so busted. I feel it. I feel like this might be like a new level of busted. Looks like yours, does it? Just tons of telescopes? Well, whatever I started with this morning, you could check what my last stream was, Sheriff, and take a look at what I started at this morning. That was how much XP I got while I was gone. Oh yeah, no matter what, you're always gonna have people complaining for one reason or another. Just ignore the complainers. There will always be complainers. Oh, it wasn't even 5 days. I guess it would have been 4 days. So, 1/10 of a percentage every day. Because I left on the 19th super early. And I would have started dummying that morning when the servers came up. I had like just enough time to get my character on the dummies after the servers come up and then go to the airport. So it was about 8 a.m. on the 19th till 8 a.m. on the 23rd. So 4 days. 4 full days, yeah. Crazy to think that if you do the math on that, that means it would take me 130 days to finish off the level if I was just dummying nonstop. I wish they would tie the XP to the difficulty of the content, though. I don't understand why the more difficult content doesn't give more XP. You know what I'll probably do? If they end up doing like another 1000% XP event, I'll probably dummy during that. But otherwise, I'll just stay fishing. I think that's what I'll do for now on. Hit the dummies for the really big XP events. I think that like doubles the amount of XP I get overnight. Between the buffs I can run and the crystals that I run for XP, I think plus 1000. It might be even a little bit more than double. How much XP do I have from the crystals? Let's see, these are... Oh, 20% a pop, and there's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... 16, 17... Geez, 375, so plus 1000 is actually way more, right? If I go from 400% to 1500%, that's like triple. Wait, did it say right there? Oh yeah, right there. Shit. So in that same amount of time where I got like 0.4%, I would have got like 1.2% if there was one of those 1000% XP events going on. That'd have been pretty sick. Yeah, after this hour, we'll go do a Lesra, and then maybe we'll go start doing some, like, Gumiho and stuff. I'll probably knock out Stangoon 10, Pig level 10, and then we will use that to kind of warm up. I'm not sure. I know it's pretty high. Jesus. Yeah, I think there's just the quest one and then the Elvia one. No, I wasn't going for the ball. It was originally supposed to go like a couple weeks ago, but like I said, the PA team is super, super accommodating and super nice. They were just doing their best. I mean, they gave us they said this is the time frame we want to do it. It's flexible. Doesn't have to be this time. Let's figure out something that works. And they did exactly that, right? And it just happened to be this weekend. Or the weekend that just passed. Fuck, that reminds me, I gotta make a phone call. No. It was cloudy and like 22 degrees Celsius while I was there, which is perfect for me. I love that weather. You know, I'm the exact same way, Unpredicted. So many people just wanted a copycat, right? But I don't think you're ever going to go back to that. I think you just got to kind of leave that Linkin Park in the past. But yeah, I think she's fantastic. I think this is just a new Linkin Park, right? I don't want to say it's like Linkin Park version 2 because that implies an upgrade, but it's like different, right? It's like a crossroads of where they would have been versus where they are. Both equally good. Yeah, hybrid theory, that's right. An arm for the team. Hey, what's up, Stubbs? Good morning. In a few minutes here, I actually need to call my ISP. Not about an internet, but about a mobility issue. While I got stranded in the LA airport, I went to activate this daily roaming pass, which I normally don't like paying for because it's expensive, but because I was there, I wanted to make sure all my messages and stuff was going through. And then I activated it, and it didn't work. So I had no way to call them. And I asked my wife to call them on my behalf, and she never did. So then I went to call them yesterday, and they're closed on Sundays, so now I gotta call them today, and obviously the sooner I call them, the better, because I want my 13 bucks back. I activated that shit while I was there, and why the hell is it gonna let me activate it, but it's not gonna actually work. So... kill this pack, and then I'm gonna start heading out. Yeah, no, I have an app that gives me like daily, like, it uses my eSIMs on my phone for data and stuff, but I still don't have the ability to make phone calls and stuff, which isn't a big deal. Like whenever I'm calling family and stuff, I could still make emergency calls with the phone, even without my normal SIM activated. But I can still like use like other messaging apps in order to make phone calls, right? So as long as I have data, it's good. And it's way cheaper too. I get for the same price, I get 5 gigs of data, and it could last me for as long as I'm sitting there. Depends on like if I'm video viewing or stuff. Anyways, I'll be back, you guys. Or maybe I'll autopath to this and hand this in first.
Life alert, help, I've fallen in and I can't get out.
Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
Uh, Sorry, chat. I got a little distracted. So while I was on stairs waiting for while I was upstairs, waiting to talk to one of my mobile provider people, I decided to make some ramen for lunch. And then I got a little bit carried away. So this is what I ended up making. Let's hope I don't spill it. Here we go. No. There we go. Look at that. Ooh. Ooh. And there's a whole bunch of noodles and stuff under there too. Yeah, I don't have any green onions. I love putting green onions on here. I didn't have any of those, and I didn't have any seaweed either. I guess that's what happens when I leave for a few days. The family eats it all. But I got some nice mushrooms. I shredded some carrots, some peppers, bacon, some soft-boiled eggs. I put a little sesame oil in there, a little bit of chili oil. And it's fucking delicious. I wish I had a bigger bowl, though. As you guys saw, it barely fit into that bowl. Some Bulldog ramen. What's Bulldog ramen? Oh, it's so good. I made a bowl for my wife, too. So I kept the broth separate. But I cooked the noodles, put them in a bowl, and I basically got it all looking nice and fancy. So all she has to do when she gets home is just reheat the broth and pour it over her noodles, her bowl, and that'll warm it back up. Asian grocery store's special mystery ramen. Why do I get the feeling that that's like some of the best ramen? One of these days I want to get like a bunch of pork bones and just make like my own ramen broth. This is so good. I'm so happy I did this. New, the news thing in Mycofile is ground mushroom in coffee. That sounds interesting. The newest thing in Mycofile. I don't know what Mycofile even is either. Uh, like microdosing. Oh, like psychedelic mushrooms in coffee. That's crazy. This is so good. I'm so happy I made this for lunch. Yep, same here. I like mushrooms though, so I never found them like repulsive or anything. Mm-mm. Holy shit. By the way, do you guys not eat a lot of vegetables in the US? I had like this chicken dinner, and it had like no veggies on it at all. It was just like potatoes and chicken. Okay. Oh shit, we've been burning our consumables. Okay, let's go kill Elezra. He is bugging the camels? Maybe I am bugging the camels. How's my flight? Fucking sucked. So goddamn bad. Yeah, Zany, when I got home, like last night, my wife's like, "What you want for dinner?" Because I was sitting in the LA airport, stuck there. She's like, "What do you want for dinner tomorrow night? I can go get it from the grocery store." I said, "You know what? I'm kind of feeling like chicken wings and a salad." So my wife made a giant salad because she knows I prefer more salad than chicken wings. The chicken wings are just kind of on the side. And I ended up eating like so much salad last night because I just missed it. Like when I'm not eating veggies, I don't know how people do it. Like if I don't eat veggies for a couple of days, I just feel like absolute shit. Yeah. Well, the flight there was supposed to be the longer flight, and it had a 3.5 hour layover between Toronto and LA, which wasn't too bad. But the flight home was supposed to be much quicker. So I'm like, you know what? I need to get something for the kids. I didn't really have any time to go and do any shopping while I was in LA. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to go to the airport an hour earlier than normal. So normally they want you there 2 hours before. I went 3 hours before. So I was like, I'll go check out the gift shops and see if I can find something for the kids. And I did. I got them nice little LA teddy bears. They absolutely love them. But I go to check in for my flight, and it turns out my flight ended up getting delayed 4 hours, which is a problem. Because my connecting flight, I only had a 1.5 hour layover. So if my first flight is delayed 4 hours, that means I'm not making that second flight, right? So because I'm there 3 hours early and my flight got delayed 4 hours, I was in that airport for damn near 8 hours before I was on the plane and gone. But then I land in Toronto at midnight, and I was supposed to be home by 10 p.m., but I land in Toronto at midnight. And of course my flight is gone, and they're just wrapping up. The Air Canada front desk is closing up. Luckily there's still a clerk there, and I walk up to them. I'm like, okay, I just got here. I know my flight is already gone. In fact, it's already landed at my destination. I said, so what are we going to do about this? Because I got to get home. They said, oh, we'll book you on the next flight, but unfortunately the next flight isn't until 8 a.m. So basically, here's your boarding pass. Go find somewhere in the Toronto airport to get comfy, because it's going to be a long night. They didn't say that, but you could tell that was his, that's what he wanted to say. So I ended up having to spend all night in the Toronto airport as well. So that was my first all-nighter in I don't know how long. You know what I should have done? No, they didn't let me sleep at the airport. They were letting people sleep, though. Like, there was lots of people sleeping, but I couldn't sleep. I tried so fucking hard. But flying is a no-go for me. I would rather have someone drive me. There's less expense. Well, it depends, right? It depends on how much you're driving and opportunity cost. It seems more expensive. Like Toronto, for example, right? Toronto's only between the airport time, it's 3 hours for me, right? And over an hour of that is just spent in the airports. But if I wanted to drive to Toronto, it's a 23 to 25 hour drive, depending on traffic and how quickly you drive. And I'm personally not doing a 24-hour drive all in one sitting, so it's getting broken up on 2 days. Well, the problem with that is now you're talking 2 days extra there and 2 days extra back instead of just 2 hours, which means there's an opportunity cost, right? My wife and I could be working and making money, and if we have to take 2 days off at the beginning and 2 days off at the end, that's 4 days. So this $200 flight ends up being $400 worth of opportunity cost. So it's actually cheaper to fly if you factor in the opportunity cost. I have so much respect for airplanes. I don't think people realize how safe airplanes are. If they realized proportionally how much more unsafe it was to drive on highways than it is to take a plane, I think you would be far more afraid to drive anywhere than you would be to fly anywhere. I think it's a combination of two things, right? You don't hear about every single car accident that's happening in the world. In the world. Never mind even your area, right? Right. You don't, they're not even reporting on every car accident that's happening in your province or state or whatever, right? But when it comes to an airplane accident, obviously they're going to report on it because it's much bigger. But not only that, they also report on the global ones, right? Like the Air Flight India one that just went down. Everybody around the world heard about that. You certainly didn't hear about every car accident that happened in India, China, Japan, or anywhere else in the world, right? Like, so obviously there's a lot more attention on the airplane incidents because they're so much more rare. Also, it's probably the lack of control, putting the control into someone else's hands as opposed to your own. A lot of people are like, well, I'm driving. I know how safe of a driver I am, yada, 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 right? Where with an aircraft pilot, you're trusting somebody you don't know, a complete stranger. And I think the problem with that mentality, and I think that fuels a lot of people's fears, is it usually, it can be, but it usually isn't you that's causing the car accident. It takes two people, right? And so many car accidents, you can't avoid the person who swerves into your lane or whatever, right? Weather conditions, etc. So it is largely out of your control. You can try to react to it and hope that you can appropriately react to a situation. So it's largely out of your control. Whether you're in a vehicle or you're in an airplane, you're largely out of control as well, or not in control. Also, think about it. Every single person who's flying a plane has spent years and years and years training for that. They do it every single day for a job. And there's so many redundancies built into airplanes that even if something fails, there's a backup ready to go. And then when you're on the road, like sit there in a hotel over a highway and just watch the fucking chaos on highways and shit. Everybody's swearing at each other, flipping each other the bird. Everybody's treating everybody like a hostile invader. And then sit in a hotel. Seriously, get a hotel near a busy airport that like you can see the planes coming in to land and leave. And you will realize if you sit there long enough, it's a fucking ballet. Like, it is so coordinated and organized. Every single plane is coming in the same trajectory. You see them looping around in the same area in the distance. They have very orchestrated flight plans. It is like a fucking ballet watching planes. But then you look down at a highway and it's fucking chaos. I feel so much safer on planes. Was PA nice to you? Did they entertain you well? Their hospitality was legendary. They treat you like family. They were so friendly, so nice, so hospitable. You felt like you were part of the team the whole time when you're there. Here, I'll be right back. Some of the ramen splashed out of my bowl onto my glasses. I think it's the Korean culture. I don't know. I imagine it really depends on the business in general. But I think because PA is a Korean company, like their parent company, right?
Master Hefter was Operation Get Par to delete Shy successful.
We'll find out. We'll find out in good time.
Failed. We'll get him next time.
No, they're never going to delete Shy, obviously. But yeah, I think a lot of the Korean culture and stuff is kind of like very much so a part of the NA office. I mean, I've never been to Korea or anything, but that was kind of the vibe I got. Let's rebuff. We got to go do Alezra, and then we're going to do C10 Pig and Sangoon, and then we're going to try some Gumiho. And, oh, the Golden Pig Cave didn't open while I was gone, but did it? No. And then as soon as the Pig Cave opens, we'll do that, so we'll just drop whatever we're doing. But yeah, they were... So, would I do the trip again? No. If they do the trip again, I would not go. but it has nothing to do with them. They were so hospitable and so nice, and I enjoyed all of the time I spent with them. I wish I could have spent more time with them. But the problem was the flights. It doesn't feel worth it to go through all of that fucking nonsense with flights. It was so miserable. Goes to LA and doesn't tell me. I didn't even realize. I didn't even think. You know what? If I probably took some time to think about it, who's in LA? Or where's B-Kill? I probably would have been like, I think he's in LA. But I just, honestly, I was so thinking about the actual trip. I didn't think about meeting up with anybody, especially since I had like no time anyways. You would have legit have to drive however many hours to come visit B-Kill. And you probably would have just had enough time to sit and have a cup of coffee with me. And then you would have had to drive back. I don't think it would have been worth your time. Because I actually had so little time while I was there. I mean, actually, if I would have known my flight home was going to get delayed 4 hours, we could have totally hung out the next morning before my flight. What can I tell you about why I was there? I know that I can tell you that I went there to play Crimson Desert. I'm waiting for confirmation. They did tell me what I am allowed to talk about, what I'm not allowed to talk about, but my head was like really foggy while I was there. And I don't want to I'm worried that maybe I might have misinterpreted some of that. So I'm waiting for confirmation from them. I asked them just this morning a bunch of questions like, okay, these are the things I want to talk about. Is this okay? And I'm waiting for confirmation from them. And then we'll have like a proper discussion around it. Bad flights booked? No, it was weather. So there was apparently a really nasty storm in Toronto that morning, and that's why my flight that was coming from Toronto. So I'm guessing how these flights work, and this makes sense, right? Is there's a Toronto crew that flies to LA, brings a bunch of people there, and then they fly home, and that's like their shift for the day, right? And they bring a bunch of people home. And I guess that morning when they were supposed to fly out, there was a nasty storm over Toronto, so it delayed takeoff for like 4 hours. And because of that, you know, the whole cycle was delayed 4 hours. Which means, I think that kind of speaks to the safety that these airlines take. That they're not going to just risk bad weather conditions and the safety of everybody on board, the passengers and the crew, just to try to make sure that they're on time. Air Canada. Maybe it depends on the airline. I mean, I don't mind that it was delayed. It just really fucking sucked. I'm not mad at them, right? The weather's the weather. They can't control the weather. Shit, I hope I can change gear in here. Yeah, the flight was comfortable. Everything was good. Like, checking in, checking out, everything was good. The only thing that sucked was all the delays because of that. But, like I said, that's not really their fault. Okay, let's do all-out attack. We will just keep those rolling. That works too. Okay, let's go do our weekly here.
Need you gone. At the end of your journey, forged by the tides of the world, what death?
It was my first time on a 787. Plane is huge. One thing that was nice, so there was two nice things because of the delays. One, because my flight was delayed, there was a lot of people, I guess, who canceled or rebooked their flights. And oh shit, oh my god, I'm getting comboed. What the hell? That bitch comboed me. Because of the delay, the flight was only half booked now. So I ended up having a whole aisle, like a whole row to myself. So I was originally supposed to sit between two people, and that was going to suck, but I ended up getting like a whole row to myself. So that was one good thing. And then the second good thing, because the flight was delayed, I ended up catching a sunset at 41,000 feet, which was pretty cool. Watching a sunset that high. The windows on the 787 are really cool too because they actually tint. You have a little button to control the tint on them. So you were actually able to just turn it down and directly look at the sunset. Although it seemed like right when the sunset was happening, they have them at a specific tint and they don't let you untint it because I guess they don't want people hurting their eyes. But it was super cool. I never expected that. So there was some benefits to it.
I told you so, but you would gone.
Man, I can't believe I just died within like the first minute.
At the end of your journey, forged by the tides of the world, what destiny awaits you?
Wait, it's a Megu? It was a Lon last time. Is it random? I think this is my first time doing this with the evasion boots on. Maybe that's why I got hit so hard there. I hope they address the issue with PvE and evasion. Oh, you know what I should change? Oh, I can't change that. Fuck. I was gonna take a I got Palm. Void Blast. Well, for some reason I die again. I'll have to remember to swap. Jeez. That was timed right as I landed there. Yo, Sork, can you get over here? Why are you standing there? Yeah, I'm just waiting for confirmation. The LA office doesn't open up for like another 5 minutes or something, right? So I'm assuming once they get in and get into the office and get settled, they'll see my messages and hopefully they'll respond to me and then we'll know what we can talk about. I know that there's some stuff I can and there's some stuff I can't. I know I'm allowed to talk about Crimson Desert, but not everything I saw about it, so I'm just waiting for confirmation on that. One thing I'll say so far is Crimson Desert completely exceeded my expectations. I was already pretty excited for it, and I'm way more excited for it now. This is a Lesra. Or, I guess it's not really a Lesra. It was like, you thought you were going to fight a Lesra, but she ends up just getting other people to fight for her. Boy, I love enemies that stand there fucking iframe for 16 years! Holy crap. Oh shit, I can't get back up! Okay, wait, where's Where's the one? Oh, it was the one that was right over. Shit. Come over here. Woo. That could have been bad. No. Woo. Almost got fucked up there. Oh shit, don't you dare kill me, 100. Okay, I'm locked in my 100. Wait, did I not get that? There we go. No, I should have. Wait, did it still not hit it? Or is there a different one now? Oh, now it's this one over here. Fuck. There we go. Now it should be hittable. Yeah. Yo, what's up, bro, Kath? Damn it. Okay, looks like we need this pad here. Damn it. Go up already, fuck! Hit me! Hit me! Thank you. Oh, I think we need to do this one too. Yo, congratulations. Hey, nope, 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 thank you. Is that enough? Yeah, it was perfect. Yo, what is that? Fucking shot! Oh, I was like a one toe into that fucking beam. Fuck off, man. The shit blasted off my baby toe and I fucking died for it. Yo, what's up, Choosy?
Need you gone. At the end of your journey, forged by the tides of the world, what destiny
I'm gonna
awaits?
keep this off. Find it easier with it off. Maybe. Maybe not, actually. Yeah, this is kind of feels weird to try to target. Yo, what is up, Mr. Armin? I got to kick it this weekend in your old workplace. You should have seen all the bad things they said about you. They're like, thank God that guy's gone. Yeah, I'm actually just waiting for confirmation on what I can and what I can't talk about. I don't want to accidentally breach my my NDA, but the office is opening up here, and like, well, I guess it's open now. They're probably all just walking in. I just gotta wait for them to, I guess, check in and check their computers and respond to me. And then I'll know what I'm allowed to talk about. Hey, Ruka. Oh my goodness. I missed you. Where have you been? Can you say if it was good or not? Oh, my visit? Yeah, it was awesome. Aside from the really shitty flying conditions and all that, like, it was... The time there was amazing. They are so hospitable and so friendly and so nice. They make you feel like part of the family 5 minutes into the door. Okay, yeah, I'm going to make a highlight of the whole conversation. I'm trying to avoid talking about it as much as possible. Not just for NDA reasons, but I'm going to go do like a... You know, once I know what I can talk about, we can have a much more in-depth conversation. And then I'm going to highlight the whole conversation. What the hell just hit me in there? Yeah, the one thing I can say is they specifically said that the reason they're not nerfing Awakened Sage is because it's pissing Armin off. And I kind of respect it. Okay, which pad is not lit up? Oh no, I got it lit up. Oh, am I doing too much damage to it? What? Jeez, wait, is the Hardimals? No. Okay, we gotta try to find a good time to absorb. This is probably a good time. No, 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 no! This time. Am I still hitting the middle? Okay, good, I am. Oh shit. Give me some explosions. I gotta watch those. I'm gonna finish off this ranger. I think that's what CC'd me from the distance. Rat rangers. Shit, which pad? Here we go. I think I got 2 pads I need to hit. Did that count? Was that close enough? Okay, good, it was. Oh, there's another one. Please get up. Maybe 2? Yo, this Woofda's messing me up right now. Finish him. Will divine execute it. Wait, what? Oh no! I can't hit it again. God damn it, it's so low. Get over here, stupid cube.
No.
Where do I try to go back over here? It was over here? I was looking for the quest thing. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, we got that done. See what we get, chat. Something huge. Something huge. Something huge. Ah, Pride Devil, I'll take it. Okay, now we need to do C10 Pig and C10 Sengun, and then we're going to start attempting some C10 Gumiho. How is Gumiho, you guys? Not even tapping for duo? You know I'm not a gambler. The hell was wrong with that tree texture? Let's head to Idle. Then I can use the crit buff. I actually forgot to grab the crit buff for that. Gumiho? Gumiho. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day, though. Like I said, I wanna do some talking about the trip, but we're gonna wait here. They will probably be getting back to me somewhat soon. And then I'll know what I can talk about and what I can't. But, yeah, the PA team and office is so hospitable and so nice. They make you feel like part of the family. They definitely exceeded my expectations in that regard by a mile. Chrono Odyssey is kind of in this weird spot. I think it could be a good PvE game. I think it has the potential for that. But if you're looking for like a PvP replacement, I don't think it's going to be that. Okay, so let's do some piggy. And hopefully not die while we're doing it. I need to get some more demi-human elixirs though, I'm getting kind of low.
Do I have any other cartridges? I never checked elsewhere if I have some. Yeah, just my family inventory, yeah. Okay, what about deep seas? Perfect. Okay, we'll start with some piggy. Emu New World? I don't know. I heard that it feels very, very, very much like New World. Right? Combat is how your game interfaces with the world. Although I don't think you need BDO combat to be a successful game, to keep it up super clear. But like it's definitely one of those things that really needs to be made up for in big ways if you're going to have mediocre combat. No food buff? Oh shit. Can I pop that while I'm in here? I don't think I can I? I can't. Let's just restart. That explains why I was getting hit so hard. Come on, chat! Why didn't you guys tell me? Actually, I think it ran out while I was in there. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had the other stuff. You like to see me lose? It appears that that is definitely the case. Shit, I forgot to change to Void Blast again. Oh, rat bastard. Why are you going over there? Oh, never mind. I thought it was a completely different ability. Move him away from that wall. That works. No! Yeah, we can stay by this fire. I completely forgot there was one more cycle to that. I was just so confused. Shit. I can get him back closer to this fire. My draft wear off? Oh, it totally did. Jesus fuck! I'm like, why am I getting hit so much harder and not healing as much? Now I'm dead. Oh, of course the fire appears under me too. I thought I could roll up from it. God, this fucking game is so lame. Sometimes, like, shit like this just pisses me off. The whole reason you can't buff in there is because they don't want you to use pure black zones. So they do some roundabout way of solving that issue by just making it so you can't pop buffs in there at all. It's so fucking annoying. I think one-shot mechanics are good. There should be shit that you have to avoid. Either that or rebalance these bosses around not being able to buff. If you just couldn't buff period and you came in here and it stripped all your buffs, that'd be fine too. But because you can buff before you go in, they have to balance it around buffs existing. You should be able to use Blackstones, who cares? Well, for the sake of records, right? It is cool, like, I don't know about your guys' discords, but it is cool, like, keeping track of, like, who's got the fastest time. And if the fastest time is only determined by who basically used a pure Blackstone, that's kind of lame. Oops. Nine HP? Oh my goodness. I had 9 HP. Single digits. Getting closer to this fire. Come back over here. Should come stand in the fire a little bit. I think this should set it off. Yeah. Oh, he was too far, you little fucking rat. Good. Positioning himself closer to this fire. He's gonna make it up to me. Never mind, he just fucking teasing me. True. If I didn't have that last HP level, right? I'm like HP level 48. If I was 47, I would have been dead there. Some might say that I'm fitness carried. What? I was so far. $100 subs to spill all your info on Wukong. He's a monkey. I actually know nothing about it. I wish I could have got some. Assuming it is Wukong and everything is leaning towards that, I wish I could have got some insider information on it. I imagine, though, even if I did, I wouldn't be allowed to talk about it. There's no way they're going to have me blow the ball. Let's not talk about like that. I should rephrase that. Get it through a little C10 goon. And then we'll start trying Gumiho. I don't even remember how to fight the original Gumiho. I remember there was like a thing where you need to identify like him out of 3 clones based on his neck. There was putting out fire with gourds, but I don't think the gourds exist anymore. I'll probably do C9 Gumiho first to try to get an idea of what the fight is like. Yo, Marks. There we go, 99 more.
Goyan_do gifted a tier 1 sub to Mark 753.
Boom! pathetic. You will be torn apart by my teeth. Damn. Thought I was gonna get that done. Get out of here, rocks. By the way, when Etsu was apparently wiping on Gumiho, I was in the next room. I feel like I almost skipped this phase right here. It's kind of annoying because he's gonna do this, and then he's gonna do his little. Oh, we got a stun! Can we push him? 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 We can push him. I think we can push him. Come on, John. I think we can push him. We don't have to have him do fucking another phase. Yes, we pushed him. Yo, that's huge. And we stun him again! Still not a new record, though. Ooh, it's a Bon! Okay, so we got that. Still no Pig Cave, right? No. So now we try Little Mr. Gumiho. Little Mr. Gumiho. Oh, I never did 7 Gumiho. What? Okay, we will try 9. Let's repop our draft. Before I get mad at the game for my own stupidity. Yeah, let me know if the cave pops. 10 or no balls? Nah, I got no balls. The last time I tried to do C10 right out the gate, I ended up being super mad at the game. Because I thought it was bullshit, but it was just me not knowing the zones on the ground. Okay, I don't know if I should turn off the music. Nah. Okay, can attack him right off rip. Okay, don't stand in the fire, it hurts. He seems to take pretty good damage. Yo, the fucking spiral torpedo, you bitch! Okay, don't stand in that, I'm sure. Yo, okay. He's
gonna do it again. Oh my goodness, he's fucking me up. Okay, what's with all this fire all over? Okay. This looks familiar to me, but I can't figure out what it is. Oh, I think it's just an ability. Yo, he baited me again! And again! Oh my goodness, that attack! It comes out so slow! And then all of a sudden, he's just flying through you. I don't know why that ability feels so weird to me. I wonder if I could just, when he does that, if I could just move behind him and it won't hit me. That might be just a spear bolt or judgment angle. Or impaling or any shit like that. Okay, his tails are on fire. There's fire all over the place. Okay. I think I just get away from him for that. What's up with that fire, though? It's just kind of lingering around. Oh, it hits me. Oh, they're like little landmines. Oh, and then they all detonate. Okay. Easy peasy. Okay, that worked. Yeah, just use that to get behind him. That hurt. Okay. What's going on here? There's some orbs. Do I damage them? Oh my god, they fucked me up. Did they kill me because I hit them, or did they kill me because I was too close to that one? Don't answer that, by the way, you guys. I'm thinking out loud. No spoilers. You guys get to watch me fumble through it. That's yours. Remember, anytime you give me tips, all you're doing is ruining the content of me getting mad for everyone else while I try to figure it out. Don't deprive yourself and everyone else of content of me getting mad while I try to figure it out. So there was two different types of things floating there, though. Like a blue bomb and like a ghost bomb. Oh. So those bombs CC you. It's good to know. I feel like this might be a multi-stage fight, though. Because, like, I already have them almost at half. Okay, so this is where he did the bomb shit. Stay away from those. They're appearing again. And it looks like I can attack them. Okay. Oh, okay. Wait, what? I wasn't anywhere near that one! Hey, what the hell? I was able to damage some of them, and the other ones were like fighting kind God, I can't remember that Ataraxia boss where you hit the orbs away from you. I think the main purpose of those is just to make sure you don't get anywhere near them. Actually, I wonder maybe if I'm supposed to hit those towards the boss. Because, like, in that dungeon, you just want to hit them away from your allies and not be near the walls when you hit them towards it. Oh my goodness, okay. Did I accidentally put it on C10? I feel like the first time that happened, it showed me the thing, so I guess it didn't. No, nothing yet. Nothing yet. Probably get that soon. Okay, let's do this again. Let's try to position on the other side of the room. I want to try something. Oh, there's like a little bit of a delay when you hit him. Oh, shit. Okay. I think I gotta hit them towards it, right? Oh, something different happened there. Yeah. So those other things are just trying to make it difficult to do whatever mechanic I'm doing here. Could you not go in, like, different directions? Go towards the thing! Okay. Did I not do it quick enough? I think I didn't do whatever I was supposed to do quick enough there. You may want to use remastered. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I should. I mean, everything looked fine, though. I didn't feel like I was missing anything. I feel like I had that right. I feel like I just need to do it quicker. I think the whole purpose is you need to move those balls towards the middle to the big orb. And then at the same time, you're trying to avoid the ones that you can detonate that'll kill you. But there's a little bit of a delay, so even if you do hit it and you're too close, as long as you iframe right away, you should be fine. So I think I got that phase down. Let's not stand in fire.
Oh yeah, this is the one with the necklace, right? So, yeah, this one. I remember that from the earlier ones. Or necklace. People make fun of me because they say necklace. Okay, here we go again. So let's get away. Okay, I got stunned. I wasn't stunned last time, was I? Unless I iframed it. Okay, so I'm doing something wrong there. I feel like... I did that at a reasonable enough pace. That's probably faster than some classes are capable of doing it. Like, I feel like if that was an unreasonable pace, then some other classes would have to be fucking perfect. So that must not be it, having to hit them into it. I want the answer? No, I'm just thinking out loud. How many balls you gotta shoot? I have no idea. This is a complete blind run. I'm just thinking out loud because I want you guys to know, like, what my thought process is as I do this. All the balls? Yeah. Well, it seems like they respawn as I'm going, so... There's something I'm missing there. Well... Fuck you! Help! Okay, let's try this again. Maybe this time I just go crazy. What's along the back wall here? Oh, there's a bunch of orbs around him. Wait. Around that statue. Wait. Let's see if those disappear while I throw them at it. Okay, I can't really see what was going on there. They are wait, are they disappearing? Fuck, I can't tell. No, they're not. Nothing's happening. Are they just getting stuck in there? Wait. Maybe I'm not supposed to do that? I see like a bunch of orbs around that thing. Yeah, I think I fucked up again. I know, right? Maybe I do need to do all of them. Maybe they were disappearing. I think we get the triple here, right? Oh, no. Makes such a big difference without a fucking frenzy on. I have to fucking leave just to buff up without a demi-human on. Yeah, I'll, if people can't resist, but give clues, I will hint. Sorry, I will just make it like emote-only chat. I like enjoying the process of figuring things out. Jesus! I feel like I need to stay closer to him. There was one point where he was doing like a completely separate series of attacks, and I think like I naturally am trying to keep range because I have a little bit of range as an Awakening Sage, but I feel like that's making his attack patterns more annoying. So I'm gonna try to spend more time next to him. Okay, never mind, he's being a fucking fuck right already. Okay, here we go again. Maybe if I work from one side. I don't think it expects you to get those all at once. Like, I feel like as well as I'm doing that, although I'm not doing it perfectly, I feel like there's a bunch of other classes out there that there's no way they're going to be able to hit those properly. Yes, I'm trying to do this blind. Holy fuck. When have I not tried to do these blind? I'm not a loser like 99% of this game's population that just looks for a guide instead of trying to figure things out on their own. Because they're afraid of failure. No, you better apologize a third time, too. He's wearing a blindfold? True. I feel like there's something I'm missing. It feels like you should be hitting the balls into that circle area. Fuck that shit out, you fucker! Stop it! Fucking stand still so I can hit you!
When you're trying to prove a point, act like you know what you're doing.
Okay, here we go again. What happens if I stand in this? Nothing. Nothing's happening. You know what? I'm just gonna get these things out of the way. Watch this. Boom! 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 Blow it all up! Boom! 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 Wait, can I touch these? Will they kill me if they touch them? Oh, they don't. Wait. Wait a minute. Do I have to count the balls and that's how many I need to do? Wait. That seems like a different amount this time. 1, 2, 3. No, that one missed. 3, 4, 5? 5? 5? Is that 5? That seemed like a different number of balls behind him. And if the number of balls behind him are changing, it makes me think that I need to pay attention to what's behind him, and that's what I need to do. Okay, I think we're getting
if
it.
Your life stays above 1 and the boss's reach is 0, you beat the boss.
Good tip. Let's see if there's 5 again this time. I could have swore one time there was like 9 of them behind there. Damn it. Okay, we're in the phase anyways. No, they all fell! I thought those fires just despawned. I didn't realize they would all fall to the ground and blow up. It looks like there's still 6, though. Maybe I was wrong. Wait, didn't I say 5 last time? Wait, I said 5 last time. Okay, well now I know that those 1 things aren't going to hurt me unless I hit them. I don't... Oops. Ouch. Let that fucking shit out? Too far. Okay, here we go. We should enter that phase. It seems like it gives you some time, too. So how many do we have this time? We have 4. So it is a different amount each time. One. Okay, I missed. 1. 2. 3. And we'll take this one right here. 4. Fuck, we missed. 4. Okay, that's 4. I'm gonna stand right here. I think that's it. I think that's all I had to do. Yo! That looked different! That looked different! Let's go, chat! We finally figured out the ball phase! Woo! That explains a lot, too. No! 1 second, I gotta let my dogs in. Okay. So 1 phase down. There's probably another phase that happens at 50 and 25% would be my guess. Okay, ball phase again. Okay. Stay away from these fires. How many balls we need? 3. 3 balls. There's ball number 1 right here. No, no, why are you going that way? Boom! 1 ball. Look at that, perfectly aimed. Second ball? Does it go through these? Yeah, it does. Perfect. 2 balls. 2 balls. Can we get 3 balls? Can we get 3 balls? Boom! 3 balls. That's it. We're done. Now we chill. Now it's fucking dance time. Okay. Shall we play together again? Whoa! I forgot about that. No! Oh my god, I swear I was mid-bolt. Three again. Yeah, let's try a little auto attack. A little auto attack in action. Never mind, auto attack sucks. 1, 2, and 3. The fuck? Fine, that one didn't want to go. You don't get to go. Oh wait, was there 4? Okay, never mind. Now we gotta dance for the statue. That's part of the trick. It's part of the mechanic. You gotta dance. He's getting annoying. You stop doing that shit? Oh my god, you're so annoying! Oh no, he's gonna torpedo towards me! Okay, don't die to the fire, don't die to the fire, don't die to the fire, don't die to the fire. The plague god shall now embrace all of Donghae. Okay, what does that even mean, though? I don't see anything going on. Oh, this is fire. Fire, fire, fire. We're on like a timer. The fire's going to keep closing in. So we probably just got to make sure we're doing as much damage as possible. Because this is normally where you, like, once the fire got close, you would use one of your gourds. Okay, why is there blue circles? What are those? What's going on with those? Is this like Simon Says? Or is that just the order that they blow up? Was that it? No. That one phase seemed weird. I felt like I was supposed to do something different. I'm half tempted to try standing them. Like, maybe I gotta stand in them in the order that they're blowing up. So, like, drops them all on the ground and then they blew up in the same order. Why? Why did that one-shot my forward guard that time? There were plenty of times where I took that into my forward guard and it didn't destroy my forward guard. Yeah, I don't care about player-made tier lists. See, that time it didn't just... Maybe because I'm moving quick enough that some of the hits hit my block, but don't hit me? Maybe that's what's happening. Fuck, what a bad spot from the being. All that fire there? No, I think I'll stay away. No, thank you. If you want to play, you gotta come over here. What was with
here? Yo, why is there all this fire appearing above my head? Cut that shit out. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh my god, you're so fucking annoying! Yeah, it doesn't matter to me who makes the tier list. Player-made tier lists are just whatever. They're meant to start discussion, right? To start discussion between your stream and create content around that. That's what tier lists are good for, and that's it. I gotta watch these fires, because before this starts, it's gonna knock them all down. I think, at least. Yeah, there they go. We got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 this time. Okay, 7 of them this time. A little bit trickier, huh? A little bit trickier. Being a little trickster now, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4. Why are they all sitting in the back over here? 5, 6, and numero 7. Now we do a little dance. First we gotta put our weapon away. Wait, why is this one right here? Please don't tell me I missed with one. No! Why did you just walk into it? Why did you walk into it? I think that thing just killed me. Nope, never mind. I was good. I had faith the whole time. I knew I was fine. I think that thing just saved me. No, please don't go on. Thank you. Move away from the hill. I don't like the hill. Okay, this fire is like all over the place, being super annoying right now. Okay, so that time I did take the full forward guard.
No! No! Okay, so this thing again. There's like some type of order that's going on here. I don't like that.
Have you ever had a dream that you could don't
Wait, what just happened? Why did I just start doing fucking everything?
you wanna don't do skip you could don't do skip you don't do skip you wanna don't do skip you could
Back from getting pegged in LA.
Your obsession with pegging is more telling about yourself than anybody else. I'm gonna try standing in those next time in the same order they go off and find out if it kills me. I feel like just trying to iframe each one is just overcomplicating things. It does seem like there's a pattern there, and I'm definitely just trying to brute force my way through it, I think. Okay. Like pathing around, being super annoying. Okay, how many do we have this time? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's get this next one close to it. Boom. 7. Hit it with the dance moves. Fuck. Oh, I thought I was gonna die there. What? What was that stutter? That stutter made me do a fucking Radiant Annihilation. What the actual fuck? Ugh.
We have 5 this time. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. 3, 4, and 5. Yeah. Hit it with the dance move. No way. What just CC'd me? You gotta be kidding me. I don't know what CC'd me there again. Maybe I just gotta avoid those things. Maybe this is just meant to be chaotic, and that little pattern thing, because it doesn't seem to be happening at a specific interval. God. I don't even have enough time to finish a full gravity rift for a ranged heal. You know what I need to do is do what I fucking been saying I should be doing. Should be doing a void blast for the heal, not try and void gravity rift because I don't have the fucking shit spec'd. I feel like this would be way easier if I was actually in a DR setup too. Because I'm having to spend so much time trying to heal.
5 there. That we missed. Let's go ahead with it. I don't want it to accidentally wander in while I'm trying to do the other one. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. I might have missed that one. Yeah. 4. And 1 more. And 5. Wait. I was going to say, I don't think that hit. I'm not going to stand in there. I wonder if I need to stand under it. We're going to do some science. Okay, I don't. Holy shit! There's so much fire! Yeah, I think I just need to avoid these. Wait, they're going in a different pattern this time. Wait, can I just forward guard them? Oh shit, I'm dead. Oh. No! Okay, good. We didn't have the V. That shit out. There's so much fire. Oh, this is so bad. Fuck.
Yo, okay, okay. So I still wonder what those like teal circles are for. I feel like those teal circles, there's something that I'm not doing with those, and I'm just making it harder for myself. They're offended you call them teal because that's not a real number. Shut up. Yeah, it is. Or a color. Why did I say number? Want to know or want to figure it out? I feel like with C10, I'm going to suffer. That's right. C10 normally has a different mechanic at the end. That is completely right. I forgot about that. So we're in for something new. That's why the end feels so empty. I'm still doing really good damage, too. So it doesn't seem much tankier. Spearbolt fall animation, you love to see it? Okay, maybe it is taking less damage. I feel like with how much I hit it, I would have pushed it already. Okay, here we go. Time to play with the balls. We have, what is that, 6 balls? One. Wait, did that just let me through it? 1, 2, 3, 4. I missed. 5. Did I say 6? Shit, let's get the closer one. I don't want another one to accidentally go in. Okay, I think that's all of them. Unless I miscounted. Or one's hiding behind there. No, we good.
I like this attack because it's like lots of time to do damage. Oh no, the other ones hurt me? Shit. I feel like the other ones just disappeared last time. I don't think they they were breathing fire. They aren't supposed to be there? Maybe you hit it too late? No, I hit it right away. Gym buffs, BA10? Okay, let's get that. Gym buff. Oh, they are. Gonna help me kill it so much faster. Yeah, let's get this done, chat. Wait, that's not the one we were doing. Oh, let's buff. I just realized a bunch of our buffs fell off. I don't think I need remastered on for this, though. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Okay, let's get it. Got a question for you, if you don't mind answering. What do you think is the best gear setup to use? Isn't Tuvala or boss gear? Tuvala is the equivalent to boss gear. Basically, you get your pen Tuvala, you can convert it to Tet boss gear, and then you can move up from there. Okay. I got confirmation on everything that I'm allowed to talk about, chat, so I think we just keep running our face into Gumiho. And we never talk about it. Because you guys don't want to talk about my visit, right? Ow. Why'd somebody tell me to turn the effects down? It's so hard to see everything now. Oh shit. Oh, that flame! Are you kidding me? It knocked me back. You'd rather hear about what's for lunch? Oh, yay, I love this bug. I already ate lunch. I made ramen. Bastard. So that was what knocked me down that one time. Okay. Onto discussing the trip. Well, we could keep trying to do Gumiho while it's still fresh in my brain, or we could go talk about the trip. What the actual? I don't understand why that other thing CC'd me. I was 100% forward guarded there. The purpose of entering and leaving the instance is for it to check if whether or not you have a Blackstone equipped and remove it. Or horse buffs. Can't bring a horse in here, so it wouldn't be a problem. They just need to have a check in here that will strip away your pure Blackstone. But yes, it's super annoying. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I need to heal. Yoink. Another one. Yoink. Okay, how many do we have this time? We have 6. One, 2, 3, 4,
6
5,
4 5 1 3 5 6 4 3 1 1 5 7
6.
6 4.
That was really fucking with me. Jesus. I was like, why do I hear myself? This man had that shit loaded and was ready to just hit enter. Okay, now we're on to the little bit more chaotic situation. More fire around. Okay, what the hell's hitting me now? Oh shit. No, no, no! Why did I was so forward guarded? Why didn't it at least let me react to that shit? Did I put it on low? Why does it not feel like it's on medium? It is on medium. What the hell? Yeah, this time they just disappeared. They didn't breathe fire. What the heck? I guess it was a bug that one time. Seven. I haven't seen one where there was more than 7 yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and one more. That last one. There it goes. And wait, why didn't you move? Shit, I don't want to hit both of them into it. That one back there is stressing me out. You stay right there. No, don't you dare, you bitch. Okay. Whew. Oh, it just went in right there. If that... Oh, my goodness. Or maybe that was it just disappearing. Maybe I should put it back on remastered. I obviously didn't see that fire there. I feel like I'm making this so unnecessarily difficult for myself being evasion right now. When he does that flash, I gotta just not spear bolt through him because it's just not far enough. I need to just accept that I'm not getting back attacks. I think going for back attacks is what's making me pay there. Nice, I appreciate that, you Thasi Baka. Shit, this is a good spot to get back attacks too, but his fucking ass is rubbing up against the wall, leaving shit stains on it. What was that bullshit? That was such bullshit. They stopped. They disappeared. Why was their fire still there invisible? Didn't even have enough time to frickin' bolt. Thank you. I can't cure you. Okay, you guys need to just disappear like good cats. Or dogs, or whatever you are. Foxes. Same thing. Six. One, two, three, 4, 5, and one more. This one looks good. And 6. These are like little black spirits, eh? There are these turtles again. Oh, those hurt a lot more now. No! That was such a bad corner to get fucking pinned into. Yeah, I'm gonna go back on remastered. I just feel like there's so many more things that I can see more comfortably. I feel like I need to stand in those circles, though. I feel like it's like the meteor phase. It feels like there's a few mechanics, or at least one other mechanic that's taken from the Ataraxia boss. Not Alezra, what's the other one in the fourth wing? But, like, where you throw the orbs, like, that's similar, but slightly different. And I feel like those circles are like the meteor phase, where I think I need to navigate to each meteor. Like, I need to stand in it and let it... maybe if I'm standing in it when it explodes, I'm fine. I feel like I just want to try that, just... because I just might be overcomplicating it, trying to forward guard and iframe and all that shit. I feel like classes with spammable iframes have that shit super easy. The sixth. 1, 2. No, I missed. No. 2, 3, 4, 5, and one more. Take this one since by itself. And 6th. Did that just go through? Did that just go through? Well, let's just hope it wasn't some random one that spawned back there. Okay, good. Oh, that just detonated. Oh, wait. It made them? I feel like this is a really good one to have in this phase. It seems like you get lots of DPS time. Okay, there we go. So I think we send this one first. We're gonna try it out. Fuck, I already lost track. So I think it's this one. Yeah, and then this one. And then this one. And then, fuck, I can't remember. No, I fucked it up. Okay, so I was right, though. Oh, goddamn. Okay, now there's probably a new phase coming up that I haven't done yet, because that's usually how C10s work. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Okay, unbridled anger. Okay, so something new here. Is it just enrage? Let's see. Can I still do damage? Is it just faster? Oh, she's just faster. Oh my goodness. Yo, that wasn't so bad. So she just goes crazy with the spirals and then gets stunned after. No pineapple pizza. I don't know whose code that is, but they haven't had a proper pineapple pizza if they think that's true. Because pineapple on pizza is fucking awesome. Now, if it's like canned pineapple chopped into pieces and it's like super watery and you put it on your pizza, get that shit out of here. I agree. But it's like anything, right? You can have a banging sandwich, but if you use shitty bread, it's a shitty sandwich. If you use shitty ingredients, like if your lettuce is all wilted and you're using like the butt of the tomato and it's like fucking green and it's got the stem part in it, it's gonna be shitty, right? Just like with anything, a pizza is like a sandwich where all of the ingredients are important. And with pineapple, if you have proper pineapple and you grill it, you put a little bit of sea salt or something on it, grill it, and then put it on your pizza, oh my god, that shit is so fucking good. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus, look at this handsome son of a bitch. Yo. 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 Oh. 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 Where's my twist? Where's my twist? Which one's my twist? I think it's 6? No. 7? No. Oh, that's my flamingo. Oh, there we go. Oh. 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 Yo. Yo. Oh, he's doing... I thought it was like a snorkel or something. See if we can time it with him. Oh no, never mind, he canceled it off. Oh no, flamingo now? Wait, maybe that isn't flamingo. No, it isn't. How's this one? Yeah, there we go. Is that Mike Tyson? Oh, is it? Okay. So let me get the materials ready, you guys, and we can talk about my trip. So what do you guys want to talk about first? Do you want to talk about Crimson Desert, or do you want to talk about The Office?
Actually, I gotta look this one thing over first. Oh, never mind. Sorry, guys. It's fucking piggy time. What channel you on? We'll do it right after Pig Cave. B6? Okay. Sorry, guys. We got a Pig Cave to do. We could talk about the trip right after. Damn, still got my buffed up and everything. Beautiful. I'm ready. Oh, Divios too? You're keeping me out there with Divios? That's it. I'll walk. I have a no dragon policy. Refresh above. Actually, you know what? I'll do it after next lap, because I'll do it during the cooldown.
Hello, Mr. Streamer. Either you're not reading chat, or shit's hella delayed, but your stream is fucking dying for us, and this is karma for stringing us along till after bosses, and then moving the goal post because of Pig.
I am reading chat. I just don't know what you want me to do about you guys having a buffer. I loaded up my stream on my other monitor, and everything looks fine on my end, so I don't know what to say about you guys. The delay definitely does seem bigger than it should be, but I think I know why that is. Ooh, a bomb! Let's go! Yeah, as soon as I saw you guys type that, I opened up the browser on my other monitor, and it looked fine to me. Like I said, the delay seems a bit higher, but... So Gumiho wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. There was just like a couple things I needed to stop being so greedy with.
But otherwise, the boss actually seems relatively easy. Like the one swirling attack she does around her. She does like she flashes really bright blue and then does that. I need to just not be greedy for that. Going for the back attacks on that seems nice, but my like spear bolt and movement abilities just don't move me far enough to guarantee getting on the back without getting hit. That last run I was just like, fuck it. If I get the back attacks, great. Otherwise, I'll just do a little back dash when I see that. I'm getting buffering now. Where's my other stats window? So it annoys me so much it gave that chain collision. There's so many things in this game that look like they should have collision that don't, and then you have something like that. Hello? Test? Why are you guys not responding to anything I'm saying? Fuck you guys. I didn't want to talk to you guys either anyways.
Hello? Is this thing on? Hello? Anyone out there? Why isn't anyone saying anything? That's it. I'm taking my toys and going home.
That text-to-speech is actually really good. This version 3 is way better than 1 and 2.
Hey Siri, play Age Highway to Hell on Spotify.
My stream is not dropping frames, no. It's a Twitch issue right now. I don't know what's causing it, but the issue's only happening on Twitch. If I load up my stream on any other platform, it's working perfectly fine. So I don't know what's going on with Twitch right now. Yeah, it's something that just happened. If it was something specific on my end, then it would be happening on all three of the platforms. But since it's only happening on Twitch and not on either of the other two platforms, I'm assuming it's something weird going on with either Twitch itself or one of its ingest servers. Yeah, that's the old Bong clip. It's a classic. That shit was from shortly after Striker came out. Back then, NA players used to treat Korean players like they were the gods of the game. Like they knew everything. So people would constantly go to Bong since he was one of the few Korean streamers that could actually speak English. And they would ask him all the time, what's the best class? What's the best class? What's the best class? Back before we realized, yeah. Well, it's cool. I only need to do one more boss today, too. I just need to do a C9 pig. Actually, I'll probably do a C8 Gumiho, just to get a little bit more practice with it. And then if I need to refresh an Earth buff, I could always just do... I think I'll probably prefer doing C8 Gumiho over C8 Sangoon. I have a feeling that that could be super fast. Sangoon has just spent so much time in iframe. Realize what? That the Korean players are PvE players, not PvP players. I think that's the nicest way to put it. Do 2 packs in time it takes me to do 1 on Maewa? What's your gear looking like, though? Yeah, not a class issue. I feel like isn't Meiwa a solid grinder? You were deeply disappointed with Chrono Odyssey. I think it's all about expectations. I think Chrono Odyssey has the opportunity to be a good PvE game. They obviously have some issues they need to resolve, but I think it has some potential. $753 AP? Yo, that's still pretty good. Do you have House buff and Node War buff and because they do still have like a good like 20 AP on you, and if you're not using Courages and you don't have the Node War buff and you don't have House buff, then I could definitely see why you'd be significantly slower, because now we're talking close to 100 AP difference. Not to mention the extra attack speed I have from having a Splendid. Oh. You guys didn't see that. Cut the tape. Shit. Oh, I don't have a tent buff rolling. Oh, you don't? I don't know. How funny would that have been if you killed me right there? Trick question, you guys. It wouldn't have been funny because you guys want to see me succeed. You don't want to see me fail, right? Say ook if monkey is coming. I have no more information than you guys have, but it's looking like there's a 99% chance. When you take a look at everything that they've shown us, like everything is screaming Wukong. They've done everything but just come out and say it at this point. What more could they tell us to give us even more confirmation without them just outright saying that it's coming? True. And I hope they do. I'm going to be tremendously disappointed if they don't now. Thanks for planting that seed. Okay, let's go refresh our house buff. Yep. The Nimbus. The talk of that mountain Huao or whatever it's called. The conversation the Lawn has saying supreme being or whatever. The fact that we have the demon lands coming and Wukong's known to be fighting demons. Like everything is just like screaming Wukong, right? Bing, 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 bing. You should be able to just exchange these with the Black Spirit for gold bars. Or actually, I don't even know. Why don't they just give you gold bars? Can these things be used for anything else but gold bars? Maha's Fragment. Makes me think of tuna. Hey guys, what's the difference between a piano and a tuna? Or sorry, a fish. Shit. That's right. You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. Bum, bum, bum. What do we got? We got 3, 2, 1, and I'm in. Couldn't click unfollow fast enough. That's why I didn't wait for any answers. I was gonna force myself upon you guys whether you liked it or not. You will take my dad jokes. Gotta move my camera up. My spear bolt's not moving me properly. Can't believe Grim wants to try to beat me to 67. Grim kill? Oh yeah, there's no way he's doing it. I think he's vastly overestimating how much XP he gets. I told him though, I'll give him VIP if he does. I ain't gonna try to race him, but like that would be crazy impressive. I just don't think he realizes how much it slows down once you hit 66.
Oh, he does. Yeah, he's definitely a very determined player. And anything that gives you motivation, hell yeah, I'm all about it. You don't have to have the same goals as everybody else, right? Find goals that work for you and keep you motivated and having fun. But yeah, that one, like I'm 13% away and he's not even 66. I don't even think he realizes. Maybe he'd be, I'd be impressed if he was halfway to 67 before I hit it. That would make me super impressed. I know he doesn't, because there are people who have been serious about getting XP for years, and they would already know the tech if they were doing it. Just parks at a dummy 24/7. Even if he did that, he still can't beat me to level 67. Yeah. RBF is technically the best experience, but you have to be doing games non-stop. And I don't even think it's possible now because there's just not games going, right? You can't get in there by yourself like you used to be able to. It actually is a really good amount, Dextorian, but once again, once you realize how much it drops off as soon as you hit 66, it's not even close. Level 66, I'm pretty sure, like going from 66 to 67, I'm pretty sure is more XP than going from like level 1 to level 66. And it's not even close. I think technically the best XP in the game is getting like a 5-man Gyphon group, and then there's one spot. So there's 5 towers that you have to do, and then there's one person who will get XP from all 5 towers. But that requires 4 other people grinding with you, and them all willing to let you sit on that mega tower, right? I think that's the best XP in the game. But I'm pretty confident even if he did that, like 24/7, he wouldn't be able to catch up. One to 61 6 times? Is it? Damn. But like I said, even if he gets halfway there, like halfway to 67 by the time I hit 67, that'd be super impressive. Because that'd mean not only did he do 65 and like up to 66, but that did half of that on in the time that it took me to get 14%. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're the power leveling guy. Anybody ever needs a power level, you're telling everybody everywhere, come to Gyphon. Like, you gotta be pretty high. Like, you live at Gyphon yourself. What's your XP at? I can't imagine what level I'd be if I lived at Gyphon for as long as it's existed. Yeah, that's the thing though, right? Is it's not a matter of being built different. It's just a matter of plausible or not. He will not beat me to 67. He would have to know some pretty crazy tech that nobody's figured out. Even the most sweaty XP grinders in all this time. And just going based off the rate he's been getting XP, which has been fast, he's just not going to get it. Oh, damn, that'd be impressive if he did. $69 and 53.7. God damn. Yeah. If I was only 10% of the way, he could probably do it. I mean, he definitely would beat me to it with the way he grinds. If I was halfway there, then I think it would be plausible. Because I suspect him to be able to double the XP I get. But me being 13% away, I just don't see it being plausible. It's not like I barely play the game. That's true. That's a big true right there. I'm excited. I want Sovereign Armors. I want Sovereign Armors. I want Sovereign Offhand. I want them to add so much progression that it feels like 2016, where it feels like the end. That hard cap feels so far away, you can't even see it. You don't even want to try to pretend like you can see it. Like back in 2016, early 2017, just getting full try accessories felt like a monumental task. Never mind getting tets or pens. I want progression in BDO to go back to those days. No, DSR was better than Gyfin if you were Giga geared and played a really good chance before they changed it. But when they changed it and added the hungers and stuff there, they basically cut the amount of mobs you kill per hour in half. And yeah, it doesn't keep up with Gyfin now. But you had to be the right class and Giga geared for it to be better than Gyfin. And it wasn't even like it was massively better, it was just like a bit better. That's why when they adjusted Darkseekers, I was like, oh my god, I love Darkseekers. I'm going to level so fast. And then when I went there and I noticed they didn't adjust the XP rates, all they did was make the mobs tankier and change the way they spawn. I was like, oh, okay, never mind. Darkseekers, though, is one of the best XP spots in the game. It's just, yeah, Gyfin's still number one. Highlands is probably number two. Because Highlands was only a little bit worse than Darkseekers. If you played the right classes, it was, though, Titch, because every time you killed the big guy, it would kill the whole pack. Before, the little packs of mobs would spawn as soon as you aggroed the pack. And if you could kill the big guys before they turned around, then you were killing them fast enough that you were killing the full pack. Mob for mob, you actually get more XP from Darkseekers. It's just, yeah, you don't kill them fast enough. And then ever since they separated it, where you can't Like the big guy doesn't blow up the whole other pack? Yeah. But yeah, there was a period of time where it was slightly better for only select classes. If you guys want, I can crash my OBS and try to restart the stream. Is the Twitch still having issues? I'll see. I can see if that will solve it. Are you guys still getting crazy buffering? Because I'm watching like Divios' stream and I'm not getting any buffering on his. So it does seem like there's something weird going on. Because you think if it was a Twitch issue, it would be happening to everybody, right? What's up with Twitch? Some people are saying that they're getting lots of buffering in my stream. Oh, really? You're getting 0? Okay, maybe it resolved itself. Or maybe it depends on where you're watching from. None for me, none for me, none for me. You have constant buffering in California? I'm getting buffering on in Canada too. I'm gonna crash OBS right after this boss. This will turn on the disconnect protection. Because if I just disconnect, then it's gonna treat it like a normal disconnect. But we'll see if that fixes it. Give me a second. Okay, I'll be right back, you guys. Hopefully this fixes it. Weird. Looks like it's still doing it. The hell? Go off the tan from LA? No. It was cloudy the days that I was there. It was 22 degrees Celsius. It was actually perfect Canada weather. I was like, hell yeah. I was originally worried I was going to be sweating my balls off while I was there. We were just about to talk about my trip too. It's actually super annoying that Twitch is fucking... Yo, Vert, you're in the US. Are you getting lots of buffering in my stream right now too? It seems like people watching from the US are getting lots of buffering from my stream, but people from EU aren't. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking tossed around like popcorn. Sometimes I wonder if I should just say fuck it and grab 2 resist crystals for you. 10 AP, it seems like so much to give up though. You're from the US? Okay. Interesting. Yo, Vert, I was chilling in your stream. Fuck, was it last night or this morning? I can't remember. Maybe it was last night. Watching you play a little bit of Chrono Odyssey. What'd you think? I know you were I'm pretty sure you were a New World enjoyer, and I've been hearing that it feels a lot like that. Almost too much like New World. Well, New World had some good things going about it. I think the main thing between it, like New World seemed very PvP orientated, where Chrono Odyssey seems like they're trying to completely avoid it, right? Maybe not necessarily completely avoid it, but it's like gonna be one of those, like one of the last things they worry about. That's what the dev talk sounded like they were saying. Which isn't a bad thing. If you don't care about PvP, that might actually be a good thing. They literally copied spots in the game? They kinda did copy spots, okay. I don't know why I added literally in there. Oh wait, you said literally. Yo, that's crazy if they did. Actually, I wonder if Vert's gonna put out a video. I know Vert used to do some YouTube. I wonder if he's gonna put out a Chrono Odyssey video. I'd watch it. I know there's a lot of overlap with how Vert and I play games, so I think his first impressions, a lot of them would align with what my impressions would have been if I played it.
I wish Awakened Stage had a good PvE buff. Our E-buff feels so bad in PvE. You know what's probably happening there? I should probably make sure I'm doing the forward upsurge and not the lateral one. So it seems like when I have a mob left over, it's usually because I didn't hit him with the upsurge. Now that I'm paying more attention to it. So I'm just trying to do the melee one, which is fine with like this pack, that's grouped up nicely. But sometimes there's one that's just a little bit too far away to get hit by it. This will be another one that'll be fine to do it. Today we find out if PA activated RNG on my account for coming and visiting them. Or maybe they say, you know what, fuck the Zethian guy, he was a real douche. And they cranked my RNG down. We'll find out which is which as time goes on, fellas. Oh, my Elkstone's busted up. Yo, what's up, Nathan Wolf? It's Mr. Vavy! Let's see the outfit, though. Oh my god. The tattoos.
you ever had a dream that you could don't do skip you don't do skip you want don't do skip you
Ooh, Die Bear. Yo, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it so much. You guys, all the support you guys give me is far more than I deserve. I appreciate you guys so much. The lowest AP and DP for Darkseekers? That's a good question. I think the game does a pretty good job at telling you what it recommends for there. I don't know if I would go below the recommended unless you're playing like a really, really strong class. I think PA's done a pretty good job at like the recommended being like a really good point. Kinjar, are you still having the buffering or is it solved now? I never went to Korea. I went to LA. I went to the North American office. We didn't go over it yet. We were about to do that, and then the pig cave opened, and I want to give it my full attention so I can answer any questions properly. So we're going to do that as soon as the cave closes. Watch the cave stays open until 5 o'clock, and then I got to do my group boss run, and then after that I got to go. Then we'll be doing it tomorrow. Yeah, I just got back yesterday.
But yeah, myself, Huntler, and two of the ambassadors went. Although I think they brought us like there was a point where they separated me and Huntler from the other guys, and we just went and talked about different things. I can't talk about those conversations, but there's some things that I can talk about. I'm just gonna go over my trip from start to finish and just talk about it. And then at any point, like if there's parts of it where I can elaborate, I'll go into that. And if you guys ask any questions, I could tell you if I could talk about it or not. The main purpose of the trip was to play some Crimson Desert, and I just gotta say that game completely exceeded my expectations. I've already been a pretty big optimist for the game, but it exceeded my expectations. More booby cautions? Yeah. No, they brought me out there and they said, "Okay, we're planning on taking Awakening Sage out back and shooting it between the eyes. This is your last chance to make the case for not nerfing it." And I said, "If you keep Awakened Sage in the game as it is, it will piss off Armin." They're like, "God damn it. Okay, that Sage is safe. There's no way we can nerf it now." Guess we got a Nerf Warrior instead, yeah. We're gonna give Awakening Sage Lingering Super Armor. Every time Awakening Sage bolts, it'll give it a little 3-second Super Armor. True, that's right, on hardcore he was, although probably because he had to. Although I guess he could have played Zerg. Lots of people were. I asked him at one point by Septimus, I said, "So, why didn't you guys bring little Mr. Biseptimus over here? Huh? Why'd you have to bring this Huntler guy?" And they said, "Well, Biseptimus is kind of far." He's back on Suck Ninja, even on NA on his main. They should have brought the better mage. Ah, shit. Hey, you know Crimson Desert is solid when even Huntler's like, "Damn, that's better than I expected." This man doesn't talk good about anything. And even he was like, "Okay, wait a minute." Yeah, the combat, BDO, so, okay. This has been my thought process. There's so many things in BDO where I feel like other games have already invented the wheel, and BDO refuses to copy them. And it feels like to the point where it's either one of two things. Either A, Pearl Abyss is way too interested on trying to be unique, that they refuse to ever copy something that works in other games, or B, the combat was such a fluke that they won't be able to repeat it, right? That, you know, that they're actually an incompetent company, and the combat was a complete fluke with Black Desert. And Crimson Desert completely dispelled that for me. It is definitely the first option, because the combat in Crimson Desert feels fantastic. They definitely nailed the combat once again and took it to the next level. Or it has the potential to be taken to the next level. But like of what they had in there, like it felt really good. Yeah, so, like, a good example of what Huntler is explaining right now was, like, the grapple. And I'll probably be able to show this when we go through the video here. But, like, you have a grapple that you have, and if you're just standing next to the mob, you do it. You just pick them up and slam them down like you would see a warrior do. If you're walking towards them, you, like, do, like, this lunge. If you're running, you do, like, this big lunge. If you hold the grapple, it'll pick them up and throw them. If you're doing directional grapples, like in either of the side directions, it does it completely different. And it seems like it's like that with all of the moves. And the moves interact differently depending on how you chain them with each other as well. And then, yeah, you can imbue attacks with different elements. And then there was different weapons, like... So you could swap... It looked like you could have, like, 2 weapons equipped at once, kind of like an Awakening and a Pre-Awakened, and you could swap between them. Yeah, lots of people are getting that issue right now, Huntler. I don't know what's causing it. I've even tried restarting the stream. It's only happening on Twitch. Only on Twitch. Seem fine again now? No. It's weird. I don't know what's causing it. It's weird as heck. Oh, that's so annoying. Fuck. I swear, Twitch has some shit going on that it's fucking with anybody who multi-streams. Yeah, if you watch on Kick, there's no issues, and if you watch on YouTube, there's also no issues. Unfortunately, the issues are just on Twitch.
The thing is, too, because it's buffering for you guys, I'm pretty sure it's making, like, it's building up a little bit of a delay, which, like, makes me want to restart the stream for the conversation, because I would like to have as much real-time engagement as possible. Let me try something. Get one more stack after we get that one. Then we're good. What trash up to? Oh my god. Too much fucking trash. And our warehouse silver? Oh, I guess you can't really tell. I think we have like another... Oh, it might be at like 10 bill higher there too. Even with me constantly buying consumables. I'm buying 1,000 deep seas and 1,000 courages. And I'm going to sit on that until the season ends. And my plan is like, now I'll have like a good stockpile built up. So between every set of Solare seasons, I just will restock back up whatever I'm missing. I'll stock back up to 1,000 of each. You throw away all the trash? Oh no, evasions. I think a lot of people did that though. Like, there was a lot of stuff that this game would just bombard your inventory with, and it's still pretty bad for it, but it was so much worse back in the day that it just became difficult to know what had value and what didn't. It was like it felt like a chore just filtering through your inventory all the time. Hey, what's up, Prophecy? How you doing? Tried the game back in 2017 and just came back last summer. Ooh. You've been playing since last summer? Shit. Looks like it's got its talons sunk into you. The game is so much better than it was back then. In basically every aspect, except you could argue open world PvP wise. The game's a little too restrictive compared to back then. If you really enjoyed the more kind of like Wild Wild West that it kind of felt like back then. But like in every other way you could measure the game, I feel like it's just head and shoulders better. Before going for Sovereign? Probably not, no. If you type in my progression command, Prophecy, there's a pretty good sheet there that does a cost analysis of each upgrade and then compares them to each other and has a pretty good step-by-step like order of, you know, what's the most efficient thing to upgrade first, and you work your way down the list. If you want to play the game that way. Oh, I forgot my camera's off. Surprised you guys didn't say anything. Although I guess I do stream quite a bit with it off too. What do you guys think? Camera like this or camera like this? Ooh, no background. God damn, it's like I got a green screen. It's like there's some production value going on here. I personally kind of like the background. I think they both have their pros and cons. I stopped playing because it was hard to level up and I didn't know how to get better weapons back then. Yeah, BDO's a game where you eventually realize that leveling up, well, back then leveling up was important, but these days it really isn't. The levels come so quickly, and once you get to level 62, you basically have everything you're going to get from it. After that, it's really, really, really minor. But yeah, enhancing and stuff was definitely significantly more difficult back then, because we had no idea. We didn't know what fail stacks to use. We didn't even know fail stacks existed, if I'm not mistaken. Or no, we did have fail stacks, we just didn't have the percentages. So we didn't even know how much, like, they were actually helping. You get your hammer from daily? No, not yet. I did the daily today, but I'm a few days behind. Oh, yeah. Remind me after this run, John. I'll get my loot scrolls from there. Days Hammer? Yeah, I think the leading up to the Heidel Ball, if you have like all the dailies done from Heidel Fountain, then you're gonna get a hammer, I think. Yo, don't die? Holy fuck. I don't even know if I'm gonna make it to the Heidel Ball. I might end up swapping my armors back to DR before then. This PvE shit pisses me off. How much more dangerous it feels. First pig cave back since my trip. Will we win it? Will we be a winner and get our chicken dinner? Doesn't look like it. I feel like I won't be able to finish this next run before it closes. I think it's about that time. Oh, fuck. No, I like the Orzeka grind. I just also like being evasion, and grinding there as a sage, as evasion, is like a death sentence, especially as a streamer, right? I can't give, well, I want to be able to give some of my attention to my stream. But yeah, I do miss grinding there. It's also bad XP. Like, I want the XP, so that's why I like Darkseekers too. It's the DR spot? Everywhere's the DR spot. That's just how the game works now. Most of the mobs, any of the spots where the mobs are dangerous, you can't dodge them, period. So your evasion stat does nothing. And because your evasion does nothing, and you've sacrificed DR for evasion, means your DR is significantly lower. So you just get fucking blasted. Grinding during the daytime in evasion is the equivalent of grinding there at nighttime with DR. So imagine if you're there at nighttime with evasion. That place is dangerous as hell at nighttime as DR. It's fucking terrifying if you're evasion. I'm in. All right. Ooh, a Bon! Swiss. At what AP should you start going for Splendid Alchemy Stone? Oh, very last thing. It's so unreasonable to go for, even Choice isn't going for it. And that man's full deck. Put up orders for Resplendence and pray you get one, and then pray that you hit a 3% chance when you click it. At what AP do you go for Tet armors? Like Tet Fallen God? Honestly, maybe before you go for like deck accessories. I would probably go for like Oct Weapon and Nov accessories before I go for Tet armors. But I think that's the point where you're like, okay, like almost anywhere you can grind in the game with Tet armors, you can also grind there with duo armors, except for like Orzekia. Darkseeker's a little more dangerous, but you can do it with duo armors. Same with here. Like, the thing is, right, all you got to do is put in 2 bitterness crystals, and you basically have the same defensive stats as the as Tet armors. Depends if you PvP. True.
PvP, the armors definitely come in more useful because then you're not just dying standing. At least not as easily. Depends what you're fighting though, I guess. What and who. No, it's not that important. It would be a very minor stat increase. It'd be like, what? I think it'd be like 2 more monster damage and 2 more sheet AP. It'd be something, but it wouldn't be like anything crazy. The thing is I feel like the Sovereign offhand will be far more impactful than getting that. And with us being so close to the Heidel Ball, I'd much prefer to wait for that. We're less than a week away. We're 5 days away from that now, right? So wait for that, see what they announce. If they don't announce anything, who knows? Maybe I do just push the main hand to deck. Yeah, no, it's some weird thing going on with Twitch right now, which is super annoying. I don't understand. I'm streaming on Kick and YouTube at the same time, and it's perfectly fine on both of those platforms. And it doesn't seem to be Twitch only, because like if I go to anybody else's stream, it's not doing it. So I don't understand what's going on, why it's doing that, but it's super annoying.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's annoying. I think I need to actually disconnect the stream and reconnect. I don't think I can use the disconnect protection. Maybe it has something to do with the disconnect protection as to why it does that. Or it's doing that. But it's super annoying. Yeah, it's so weird. It makes for a very unenjoyable viewing experience. Normally, like, my viewer count isn't going down this time of the day. Normally it's later in the day. But there's definitely a lot of people experiencing that. And then they just come into the stream and they're like, well, I can't really watch this, so... People don't want to sit there and have buffering all frickin' stream. So... just annoying. Like I said, the alternative is you guys can pop on Kick. I'm streaming on Kick as well, and YouTube. Just look for Zethian on either of them. You can watch without that buffering there. Oh, let's go, baby. We like this. Yeah. Yeah, it's working fine for you guys on YouTube and Kick. It's weird that it's only doing that on Twitch. Actually, that reminds me. I think before I left, the night before I left, I made some encode. No, but you think that would affect the other plat? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Though there's the potential for both of those things, Jobby, and who knows what else, right? Who knows what they're gonna surprise us with? You gotta remember the last ball was insane. Like, starting from I think it was October of last year, leading up to the ball in December, and then like after that, like we had some really good patches and changes. So if they continue with that momentum, we might have a really exciting ball. PvP-wise, I'm not really expecting anything, so like if you're a PvPer, I think you're probably going to end up disappointed. It's going to feel very kind of meh. But PvE-wise, I'm feeling pretty excited. It is important, the Alchemy Stone. I mean, it's really good, yeah, but it's damn near impossible to get, so... I don't even know if they give away boxes anymore that have a chance to give Resplendence. At least not as much as they used to. The main thing that used to give away Resplendence back in the day was the Lawrence boxes. And they'd have an event that would give you multiple of those like every day. And that's what put so many Resplendence on the market. But they got rid of the Lawrence boxes a long time ago. The problem is making it. The price doesn't mean anything, right? The price doesn't matter if nobody's selling them. And the price on the market isn't the cost of making it. It is way more expensive to make. Oh yeah, the Shikatu boxes too. Yeah, that's right. I don't know what formula they used to try to decide what an appropriate price for the alchemy stones was, but it doesn't make sense. Even if you subtracted the opportunity cost and didn't take that into consideration, which you should, but let's pretend that you didn't. And then, even if you use the minimum price of all those mats that you use to click it, it's still way more expensive than the max price on the market. Like, I just don't understand what formula they use to try to pick those prices. What would be a fair price for it? A lot. I don't know the exact number off the top of my head, but it's probably 10 times more than it's worth at the bare minimum. Yeah. Well, I heard... Actually, I forgot to double check this, but I heard that Huntler was saying that he was talking to Divios while he was on his way to LA. At this point, the Global Lab patch had happened, right? Because Huntler flew in a day after me. And he said that apparently on Global Labs, they changed the icons of the alchemy stones. And that's kind of like a big head scratcher, because it's like, wait a minute. What purpose would that serve unless they were revamping alchemy stones? So that seems really interesting. Maybe it's just like a one-off and there's no correlation at all, but that does give a little bit of hope that maybe they're addressing it. Well, we might get one more run in. I'm surprised it hasn't closed yet. We might not be able to do this little conversation today, you guys. Although, I'm going to be completely honest, with Twitch kind of shit in the bed right now for me, I don't know if I want to do that conversation today, because I want to have more of a real-time like discussion about it, where you guys can ask me questions. And right now, like with that buffering, I feel like that makes it super annoying. And if I'm going to be showing gameplay footage and stuff, I don't want you guys to have to watch in 160p. So, like, we might just do that conversation tomorrow. Yeah. I gotta put it behind a paywall. Make my VOD. Actually, I'm surprised they haven't done that. I'm surprised they haven't created an option for streamers where you can't watch a stream unless you're subscribed to it. That is a thing on Twitch. It is? Yo, wait a minute. Call that Twitch After Dark. They should allow full frontal nudity, so I could just sit back while having the conversation like this. Oh, you guys can't see me. Okay, we gotta get back in there. We have like 15 seconds. Otherwise, Biceptimus is gonna make fun of me again for not getting in there.
I can't let him do that again. Five seconds. Sounds like OnlyFans to me, yeah. That's where I need to branch out next. Instagram, Twitter. Oh my goodness, I got in just in time. Holy shit. Woo, it was close. No jackpot for me, but at least I get one more run in. $12.19. There's a chance that the pig cave is opening up just as I'm starting tomorrow too. A chance. Oh, maybe not. It'll probably actually just be like either in the middle of it or closing when I wake up. Oh, Divios didn't make it in. What a loser.
That was so weird. Why the fuck did it do that?
Yeah, after this run, I think we'll call it a day. Unfortunately, we didn't get to talk about the trip today, but I promise we'll talk about it tomorrow. I did make some changes to my OBS just before I left. It was like the night before I left, and I knew I wasn't going to be streaming the next day. But I was looking through my OBS settings, and maybe it's one of the settings I adjusted in there. You would think, though, that like if it was an issue with an OBS setting, that it would affect all three of my streams. So it seems really odd. But I might go and set those back. But we'll have the conversation tomorrow. Maybe I'll do my C8 Gumiho first before we go. So I still need to do that.
Well, I'm not out of here yet, but thanks for reminding me. I probably would have forgot. Remind me again. If you don't see me do it right after I leave here, make sure you remind me, because I will forget. Maybe we'll update our silver tracker too. See how we're doing on all that trash before I go. I just realized, does the default font on Twitch look different to you guys? I just realized the font in chat and the font of like the descriptions and stuff underneath, it seems different. Our last lap? Yeah. Oh, by Septimus, that rat. Are you kidding me? Here I am trying to watch the VOD of his like first run of Gumio, and this man did it on Warrior off stream. We didn't even get the pleasure of watching him figure it out on the fly. That's alright. I hope he struggles with the witch. I'm gonna watch this instead. From what I understand, at least Suck Warrior, it seemed really comfy doing bosses with. Having spammable PV iframes is not fair. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay. You got 2 bonds? I only got 1. And 1 tri-accessory. Sorry, maybe I'll get a bond here. My bond was from the very first pack, too.
Nope, no bond from him. Well, let's grab our extra tokens. Did that put us at 9? Do we at least get a bond from that? Hell yeah, we do. It's like none of these have dropped in price yet. Alright, maybe we'll get a bond from this. Because I take advantage of all the free loot scrolls they give. You have a value pack, you get a daily loot scroll. Every week you get like, what, 3 or 5? I think they changed it, but you get a bunch of loot scrolls from that. If you do Pit of the Undying, you can convert that into loot scrolls. Different events and stuff will give loot scrolls, like loyalty and stuff like that. Just make sure you're always getting all those, and yeah, it's damn near impossible to run out. Can I tell the difference between Suck Sage and Awakened Sage? Yeah, grinding speed really, or not speed, but like Awakening Sage is more like faster, lightning based, whereas Suck Sage is slower and more like space and dimensions, maybe? Some type of deal like that, right? Both super cool. Both super cool. I recommend playing both if you're gonna play Sage. Oh, we cheered. What we cheer for? Oh, it was just a chest. The fuck? That's it. You don't trust this man. He's got a green name. Okay, well. Let's steal our gems. Oh shit, look at this. Fucking happening, isn't it? You can have it. Okay, let's do our Gumiho. We will do an 8 Gumi. I should actually go through and, like, I still haven't done a C7 Sing, Duoxini, Gumiho, Stangashi, or Oduxini. I should do C7 of all those. I just stopped doing the bosses. I imagine those things on C7 are probably so much easier than they used to be with, you know, all of our PvE being buffed. C7 probably feels kind of trivial these days. Although some of them are pretty mechanic-based.
It'd be cool if you could do these, but have no rewards from it, just so I don't have to use, like, my weekly runs just to do them. Crimson Desert banged. It was actually way better than I expected it. It felt really, really nice. We're going to have a proper discussion about it tomorrow. I don't really have time today now, and my Twitch is kind of being weird. Oh my god! My freaking draft is about to wear off. The combat... So, I always thought one of two things was true about BDO, about Black Desert. Either A, Pearl Abyss, like they've made, everybody agrees, Black Desert has amazing combat. So it just has always felt weird to me that the combat in BDO is so good, but it seems like so many other systems, they like, it feels like either A, they are fumbling, or B, they're purposely trying to reinvent the wheel. And if they were fumbling, then it made me feel like then they must have accidentally made BDO's combat feel as good as it is. It must have been an accident, because there's no way you fumble that much with so many things that so many other MMOs have done right, and you fumble with those things, but you got the hard thing right, which is the combat. But when I tried Crimson Desert, it was like, wait a minute, they know combat. This combat is like BDO to the next level. It feels really, really, really good. It feels so good. Now, obviously, it's a single-player game, so it's a lot easier when you're just fighting mobs. But, like, it's like, you know how shitty the PvE feels? Like, the mobs are always running to where you were in BDO? Well, think of mobs that actually come and attack you. Like, they are on your ass. Like, they finally got the mobs tough. And they also expanded on the combat. The combat feels so good. I'm really looking forward for Crimson Desert. Like Huntler was in here earlier saying, like, if they nail the story and go through it, like, make a nice story, oh my god, there is potential for Game of the Year. For sure, there is potential. But BDO and story, I'm scared, right? We know that they're not bad at making a story, they're just bad at telling stories. And maybe Crimson Desert will be their redemption in that regard. But I think there's serious potential. It felt so good. Okay, let's do our Gumi. And yeah, when someone like Huntler is talking good about something, you know there has to be something there. Because that man doesn't like to be optimistic about anything. Not going to happen with the Expedition 33? True. I've heard really good things about that game. Hey, you know what? If you're a runner-up with Expedition 33, I think that's alright, too. How many we have? I mean, let's be honest, the game isn't coming out this year anyways, so it doesn't have to compete with the Expedition 33. Unless you can win multiple years in a row. Okay, we need... Wait, did that one not go in? Oh, there we go. We need 2 more. 1 and 2. Okay, that's all 4. No, they didn't say release November 2nd. That was fake news. That was some news outlet trying to break a story first without having all the facts, and then they yeah. There is no official release date yet.
Are you kidding me? I'm stuck! Oh, you can actually just outrange some of those? Oh, these flames behind me! Get away from me! Oh no, you bastard! No, no! Why did that CC me so late? He had already spun through. You loaded up a different stream and indeed the font is a bit different? Okay, okay, like it's very subtle. I don't know why. Why do they do that? Oh shit, I'm dead. Oh shit, okay, 4. I didn't even realize we were on this phase. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4! Wait, why'd that one not go in there? There we go. So annoying that sometimes those things don't disappear right away. Get away from me. And all these iframes are annoying. Okay. So it was this one first, and it just goes around in a circle. We'll just follow it in the pattern it went in. Certainly a lot easier than trying to iframe it. Finish him. Yeah, we did it. We got our bosses done. Okay, I'm gonna head out now. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'm sorry we couldn't have had that conversation today about my trip to the LA office, and now we're having some weird Twitch buffering issues, so I don't really want to do it right now. I don't really have time anyways. We will do it tomorrow, so come tune in tomorrow. Hopefully we won't have any of these issues tomorrow, and I'll talk about my trip from start to finish. These are my add-ons I'm using if you want to take a quick little snap of it. But I'm going to send you guys over to Divios. Hope you all have a wonderful day, and we will catch you all tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out.